Dream last night, you gave me a ring with a fucking castle on it, and a diamond on top, that's all I really wanted. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Until two aliens came and chopped both our heads off with samurai shorts. At least we died together, that's what I thought. I woke up hugging leather, am I out of pocket? She ain't got no soul, she ain't got no heart. Love will stunt your growth, love will make it hard to stay sober. So hard to stay sober. I'ma be fine anyway, I'ma be cool, I'ma keep calm, I'ma be right anyway. Better than you, better than her, I'ma be on anyway. I'ma be on anyway. Whoa. I'ma be on anyway. I've been through like 6 swishers in one day, with one grape and one blueberry. What would my mother say? She want me to be married and happy and whole, not high and alone. Whoa. There's an ex make me trip. I still ain't got no whip, I still ain't got no friends. At least I got my family. Bullshit, my daddy still can't stand me. That hate don't make you hard, hate don't make you old. Hate has gone too far, hate is all I know. And I can't stay sober, I can't stay sober. You should see I'ma be fine anyway, I'ma be cool, I'ma keep calm, I'ma be right anyway. Better than you, better than her, I'ma be on anyway. I'ma be on anyway. Whoa. I'ma be on anyway. Just can't stay sober, I'm just trying to stay alive. I can't stay sober, I'm just trying to stay alive.
Oh yeah, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. We are here. Feeling a little bit better today. Still a bit under the weather, but we getting it together. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. Give me 1 second, guys. Been having technical difficulties all day, man. But shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button if you haven't done so. Please hit the poll. And please support the show. Show the show some love by hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal. We are back in the building. I had to take a day off, you know, even though y'all probably don't feel it, or y'all probably do. You know, I'm a vital part of a lot of people's day, you know. So definitely please support the show and make me feel that way. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Dolomite in the building. Good to see you, player. You already know what we gonna talk about, man. Pearl War 4. You know what I'm saying? Do you want more? You know? Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the place to be. Shout outs to Toya. What's going on? Good to see you. Happy holidays to everybody. Shout outs to the Cynical One in the building. Yeah, I'm gonna make it my mission to try to make Toya a Scissor fan by the end of the year. By the end of the year. Shout outs to Toya in the building. Country Boy, what up, man? Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. And listen. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Head over to hempforfitness.com. What up, UFO Kamikaze? Good to see you, bro. Always good to see you. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Happy holidays to you. But listen, y'all, head over to hempforfitness.com. The comment is in the link is always pinned at the top of the chat right above the poll. Make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com because they are having a November buy one get one free sale. So you can buy one and you can get one free, equal or less. You know what I'm saying? So you can mix and match while you mix. You know what I'm saying? So head over to hempforfitness.com and take advantage of their buy one get one free sale. Plus, on top of that, when you mention CUDA, you get 2 free gifts. Happy Thanksgiving and Merry Christmas from us over here at Player Talk Radio. But then, on top of that, when you spin the block and you subscribe to LT Man on his YouTube channel, LT Man, and you let him know that you subscribe to him, you get an extra free gift. An extra free gift. You get 3 gifts. Then there's buy one get one free, and then on top of that, this is literally throwing the kitchen sink at you. And all of the products over there are organic and quality and help to do 4 things: get you more fit and lean, help with your eating habits, good, bad, right or wrong, regulate them, and help you with sleep and calmness. But the 4th thing, even though I'm naming 5, is results. You're going to be eating all kinds of shit this Thanksgiving. Get ahead of that curve. Okay? After Thanksgiving, you know what flies off the shelf and sells a lot? Pepto-Bismol. Don't be fucked up in the game this Christmas or this Thanksgiving, alright? I'm telling you. Thanksgiving, right after Thanksgiving, I don't know if I said Christmas, right after Thanksgiving, main thing that flies off the shelf is Pepto-Bismol. Alright? So listen, y'all. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Take advantage of the buy one, get one free sale. Also, too, make sure you mention CUDA to get 2 free gifts, and make sure you subscribe to LT Man's channel. Let him know you subscribe so we can verify and get another free gift. And then on top of that, I'm going to give you some more game. Use coupon code T-210 to get 10% off your order. You can't beat that shit. I don't give a damn who you know that does anything hemp, any type of hemp products or anything. I don't give a damn who you know. You're not going to get the quality, you're not going to get the sale, and you're not going to get the deal that's being given out, you know what I'm saying? That's being given out this winter, this holiday season, Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Yes, man, I was burnt out. I done did like a 10-hour show and then went over to Angry Man's channel. I appreciate that, man. Shout outs to Insane One also, too, man. I appreciate you guys over there showing me some love. Yeah, absolutely. Shout outs to the Angry Man. And shout outs to the panelists. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody there. We was over there chopping up hella game. Chopping up hella game. So make sure you go check that out if it's up. AM kept it up. Make sure you guys go check it out. So much dope information that all of us were dropping, But yeah, it was a little bit off for me though, because I'm on this, this Asian Wi-Fi time, you dig? But anyway, y'all, this Player Talk Radio, we are in the building. Pearl War 4, man. These brothers and sisters in the space are still losing their mind over just pearly things, man. Still losing their mind over just pearly things. And I get it. I mean, it's a lot of race loyalty. It's a lot of choosing sides. It's a lot of defending the black woman's honor. It's a lot of that going on. I get it. You know, and then a lot of guys in the space or just in general, they have a sister dominated base platform. So they gotta white knight a little bit. They gotta pander a little bit. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I get it. I've been looking at not everybody, honestly. I haven't really seen too many. I've only seen a couple of people's response to it, but I've been seeing give me one second. What the hell is this? Hold on, guys. Anyway, yeah, but I've been seeing a couple people respond to it. So but anyway, man, that's another thing that we haven't gotten over in the black community. You know what I'm saying? One thing that we haven't gotten over is getting our race and our loyalty and our you know what I'm saying, our getting that shit used against us. You know what I'm saying? I don't think hold on, what the hell. Oh, yeah, my bad, y'all. I'm getting distracted. You said they got to be a chimpanzee. I mean, hey, that's. I guess that's a part of the package, man. I guess that's the part of the package. They got a white knight a little bit. They got a paladin a little bit. And that's still loyalty. What is going on with my damn equipment right now? Hold on, y'all. Now my now the comments won't show up. Bro, it's always some bullshit, man. I can never get a fair shot at anything, man. It's always some bullshit that's going on. I can't see y'all comment. Give me one second. Let me go out and come back in. Give me one second, guys. Still can't see the chat. Give me one second. I'm telling you, man, the shit I gotta go through just to bring you guys content is unprecedented, man. Anyway, I'm gonna figure out how to get this thing to work. We're gonna move on with the show. So yeah, they got to chimpanzee a lot of it, to their audience. I mean, like I said, Women ain't playing. They know how to keep. They know how to keep. They know how to keep. They know how to keep their soldiers intact. They know what to do. They know how to do it, and they know when to do it. Um, but it's race loyalty. I mean, it's crazy because a lot of things are at play. They're gonna say, well, Pearl is average. If some of y'all agree with her, they're gonna tell you that, oh, so you're gonna sell, you know, your sisters up the road for an average white woman. Let's say you're attracted to sisters, but you're just fair, or what you're saying is what she said was factual. It's like if somebody can effectively make you feel stupid when you know you're right. If you choose race loyalty over that shit is funny. I mean, I really want to point it out that you've seen it everywhere. I mean, it's a lot of people like that around these spaces. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying, oh, Pearl is right. I'm not saying, hey man, you need to side with Pearl. I'm not telling nobody to do anything. People will try to put words in your mouth and then argue with some shit you never said. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, the constant need for, fake race loyalty and having to, you know what I'm saying, having to choose race loyalty over common sense. You know what I'm saying? And choose that shit over common sense. And a lot of people that didn't even watch the show, they got a lot to say about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I call it, race loyalty. Yeah, a lot of people that didn't even watch the show, they got a lot to say about it. They got a lot to say about it. So we gonna have some Pearl fatigue on today's show. Um, I got an interview with her and Jesse Lee Peterson that dropped. I got her responding to Fatty and ICANN. They've been in her chat room trying to get her to drop a link and debate with them and stuff like that. And she's like, nah, I'm good. Y'all fumbled the bag. I gotta agree with her. A lot of niggas done fumbled the bag. Not just, ICANN and Fatty, but MTR. I'm not gonna lie, Anton. People are like, yo, Kuda, that's some BS. They didn't fumble the bag. Who the fuck is Pearly? I'm like, man, see, y'all are late. And it's a lot of new niggas here talking. It's like, bro, just enjoy the show. I get it, but we've been doing this for a long time. Respectfully, nobody want to hear your new opinion. You know what I'm saying? I want to play this thing, but I cannot see y'all comments, so I gotta periodically switch back and forth between YouTube and my live feed on my phone. So please hit the like button. I don't know why my equipment's starting to act stupid as soon as I fire up the show. I can never get a fair shot at anything. So I'm gonna have a rough time doing today's show. But if you guys could please hit the like button, support the show. Let me see if I can. I can't see y'all comments, but I'm gonna put it up here so they're on screen, and hopefully I can. Hopefully they pop up on my side. But listen, I'm gonna do some commentary. I'm gonna be in the background trying to fix. This goddamn situation I got going on here. Give me 1 second. Let me do this. Hold on, guys. Should we get into this first? Hold on. Actually, you know what? Before we get into the Pearl content, let's get into the loose topics real quick. Let's get into the loose topics real quick, because there's a good amount of Pearl content that we're gonna get in on today's show, and I'm afraid we might not do some of these loose topics real quick. So look, before we get into the Pearl thing, let's get into some of the bat signals being thrown out here. All right, you got sisters doing content, saying that there's an anti black women trend going on, which is actually funny as hell. And also, too, we're gonna get into some of this. I don't think we're gonna get into it, but I'm gonna talk about some of the swirling and the. Give me 1 second.
Kevin Sam.
We're gonna get into some of the swirling and the divestment content that they're not trying to. Talk about, because a lot of black women are getting unsubscribed by divesting, and remember I told you guys about that lady last week, about how she got unsubscribed, and I told y'all at some point they're gonna blame this on black men. Just like clockwork, they blamed it on black men, and she got tweets and posts on her public page saying, save me from these niggas. I don't like these niggas. I'm not trying to date these niggas. Send me a white man quick. Send me a white man fast as possible. She had content going in on black men. And a bunch of black women was asking, you know what I'm saying? A bunch of black women was asking black men to protect. They were mad and blaming it on black men that black women aren't protected. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me try to fix this thing in the back so I can see y'all comments. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Much for being here today, tuning in on this beautiful.
What the hell, man? Everything is not working. Let's go.
Much for being here today, tuning in on this beautiful Tuesday. I am Queen Charisma, and I'm back with another commentary video. This video is going to get into the trend that I have been seeing on social media.
What's going on, War Master? Welcome to the show. Hold on, y'all. It's so hard for me to do all of this at the same time. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Good to see you, man. I got some stuff to run by you too. Good to see you, man. Hold on. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said F the bag droppers. You said dudes just be wasting saliva, man. I swear. I feel you, new. War Master said he said Pearl was a heavy hitter from TikTok years ago. You did say that. You absolutely did say that. Just say no to Crapple. Yeah, man. Xbox, this move and computer is on my holiday wish list, man. I swear. this thing is giving me a lot of trouble for the last couple of shows. You know, I try to fix it, but I try to fix it behind the scenes, but man. You said niggas was supposed to do Pearl how Say Cheese do Charleston White and have that professional barrier and get you man, if that ain't the truth, Dolomite, what? Like, this is what I'm saying, and this is what I was bringing up. It's like, this is what I'm saying. Pearl can get Jesse Lee Peterson on her show. Black men can't do that. Pearl can get Jesse Lee Peterson on her show at the drop of a fucking hat. Niggas can't do that. She got connections that the space don't have. She got connections that the space don't have. Y'all hit that poll and please support the show. She got connections that the coal man doesn't have, you know? Yeah, they rewriting history. Let's take a listen to it, man.
Anti-black woman trend. And I want to talk about this because it's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. And I want black women especially to beware of this. Now, we know that there have been video after video after video after video since at least...
I gotta find Jap's video that I saved a long time ago that keeps getting pulled off of YouTube about white women worship. It's some real shit.
2020 that I could think of, or maybe a little bit before, with certain individuals that I'm not going to name because they're no longer here to say anything. They're no longer alive, so it's no point in naming them. But certain individuals, self-hating individuals, began this trend of anti-black woman on social media. And now it just seems like everybody has taken a part in this. Even non-black people, non-black men, dressing up as black women, having lashes on and having a wig on and trying to talk in a stereotypical type of way and twist their neck. And they present it like a joke when really it's not a joke. They're laughing at you. They're laughing at us.
See, so this type of content that they're putting out there is to make it seem like there's this big movement against them when there really ain't. There really ain't. And this is race loyalty being weaponized yet again. But more so women worship. But let's go.
They're perpetuating hate. They're perpetuating this negative stereotype that's untrue about us as a whole. They always want to focus on a small minority of uneducated, ignorant people who act outside of their best selves, right? And this is all black women. Look how ghetto they are, trifling they are. Look at this, and they say all this.
She said this is all black women. Okay. And then, you know, if you were to ask certain women that will say stuff like this, like, hey, so do you agree with OnlyFans culture? Do you agree with OnlyFans culture? Yeah, so it's just a Uno reverse, right? Do you believe in OnlyFans culture? Are you, you know, like they will say, man, listen. What's your thoughts on Megan Thee Stallion twerking at Kamala's party? You know? So it's like they'll be like, oh, they're gonna say we're all like that, but in the next breath they turn around and defend a dysfunctional behavior that makes them look bad. They don't. The people that they need to call out is the people that makes them look bad. Because you know what you can find in a lot of black male spaces. We call out the rappers and certain and you know and certain people that make us look bad. Show me where women are calling out other women that makes them look bad on a large scale. Show me at least one group. All I just need to see is one. If you can find me at least one group of black women that are anti against sex work, OnlyFans sex work, and speak out about how not all black women are out here twerking, setting examples for young black women, and plan on opening up rec centers and youth centers for the black family. See, when you get money, black man, you got to open up a rec center and a youth center, and you got to give your money back. But they'll cling to feminist, they'll cling to feminism, fake egalitarianism. They're not even fair. Like, how can you tell a bunch of men to push fairness and you're not even fair? You don't speak in the name of fairness. You're not defending fairness. You know what I'm saying? So show me a group of sisters that's against that type of work. And are actively out here trying to save other black women and sisters. Show it to me. Because that's the cape that they put on the internet. But let's go.
Disparaging, nasty stuff about every black woman. They don't just point at the person they talking about, which could be their mother. We don't know what they're going through, right? It could be their baby mama. It could be their mother. It could be their sister, whoever it was that hurt them. They don't address that person. They don't get help for it. We know a lot of black men do not go to the doctor. So they do not get mental health help. They barely get physical help until it's really bad, right? And these are the same types that end up by themselves, or they switch sex, right? They turn into women, or they end up dating men or being on the down low. These are the same type of men I'm talking about. So they have started this.
So imagine an anti-black women trend beware stream, and all you're doing is throwing emasculating obscenities at straight black men. And that's another thing, man, that you'll find too, that a lot of sisters, and I hate to say this, ladies, but y'all know it's the truth. Y'all are some of the biggest pussies. Y'all are some of the biggest pussies when it comes to gay people. First of all, y'all are the majority of gay people. Just throw that out there. And second of all, just like the white man, you prefer your black men gay. If he's straight, you'll do anything in your power to emasculate him. That's where the speech comes from. Don't argue with you. Argue with your daddy, if you know him. Y'all are the first to throw obscenities at straight black men. Y'all go out of your way to break straight black men, whether he's a grown man or he's a little boy. Worldwidely, y'all are scared to speak on LGBT people when a lot of you have opened up that Pandora's box anyway. Y'all promote lesbianism and have the most violence in your lesbianism communities. Listen, over the last 30, 40 years, y'all have created so much problems for your own damn self. I think it's good that it's a good thing that black men are going their own way, because y'all got a lot of problems y'all got to sort out. Y'all got a lot of problems y'all got to sort out by yourselves that has nothing to do with a man. that's incoming. And I warned y'all this is coming before 2030. And I feel sorry for the good sisters that's gonna get wrapped up into this. I think because and I talked about it over on Angry Man's channel. Black men got a matriarchal soft spot. Because I myself will say this: the only people that I think as a black man that we're gonna protect and whatever is hopefully our relatives, if y'all haven't cut them off already, and the good sisters that we deem cool. Anything else, I hate to say it, it's called casualties of war. We're gonna lose a lot of good sisters. Hopefully the good ones get protected or go their own way. But other than that, grab the popcorn. Other than that, grab the popcorn, because they're gonna go after the sisters first. Black women are gonna be the first, because they don't know how to stay out the way. So it's not our problem, man.
Of getting money from disparaging black women as a whole and not addressing their individual people that they're concerned about in their life that they have issues with. And so
yeah, it's not an argument. Just point out their Divestors channel. Yeah, point them in the direction of Divestor channel. Absolutely. Absolutely.
This is very dangerous, right? And I'll tell you why. Because it feeds...
Damn, War Master said there isn't a black man alive that has not been hurt by a black woman. Damn.
The monster, the racist monster, right? I'm going to just put it like racism is a monster. It feeds this devil, this dragon. And so this dragon will continue to basically light the whole black community on fire with these stereotypes. And it's dangerous because they force other people to not better themselves, to not educate themselves, to not be culturally aware, but they confirm or even validate their negative racism, prejudice type of behavior towards black people. They're telling them, yeah, you're right. That is...
These are the last sisters that you should listen to. And I'm hoping black women are finding this out also. These are the last type of sisters that you should listen to. Just throwing around words and shit like that. Fake Valley Girl accent, trying to sound smart. Intellectually full of shit. It's crazy
how black women are, right? Not knowing us as a whole. Again, they will confirm and validate stereotypes. They will confirm and validate hateful, disparaging remarks, such as your hair. They have an obsession with our hair, especially.
And see, respectfully, who the hell cares about a black woman's hair? The person that should care about a black woman's hair does not care about a black woman's hair. Black women's hair over the past several years have become a big ass joke due to other black women. Black men don't give a fuck about what y'all do with y'all hair. It's like, listen, y'all already made it clear. Y'all don't give a fuck about y'all hair. Y'all don't care about y'all hair. And it's on your head. You don't care about your hair. You think men just sit around, man, you know what I'm saying? These sisters don't care about their damn hair, man. We gotta care about their hair. That's the most important part. The only time we care about your hair is when we notice y'all don't care about your hair. And then they be like, oh man, black men should be talking about black women's hair. Well, you asking them to pay $500 for some stupid shit that you gonna put on top of your head? You got other people's DNA on top of your head that you want him to pay for. You shouldn't care about black women's hair. No, y'all don't care about y'all hair. Get it straight. I don't care about y'all hair. Baldness is rampant in the black community. Let's go.
Black men, because we know that they have the same type of hair, but because they keep it short, or they put a male perm in, a S curl or some.
Nigga, who's doing that? Black men either keep it short, keep it cut, rock a bush, be bald, accepting it, if that's the case, or grow dreads that are long and healthy. Not fuck. You gotta go out of your way to find black male products now that's like perm and all that other stuff. Like, you literally have to go to an Asian store if they have it. You gotta go out of your way to find black male hair supplements. You will find beard oil before you'll find S-curl oil and all that other stuff. So keep lying, man. Like the lies only gonna hurt you.
Other type of chemical that manipulate their hair so they can look mixed, right? With the S curls and the waves and other curly perms, the Jerry curl. We saw that right, in the 80s, and even men today are still trying to look like mixed men, but they will stay talking about black women. And you're gonna have to forgive me, because I might take y'all to church up in here, because it's really disheartening to see this, because now we as black women have to protect ourselves even more and be hyper vigilant to our own people, especially black men like this. And this is why I say I don't just befriend or get close to anybody because they're black. Everybody gotta prove who they are to me. If you show me you a liar, I'll treat you.
Imagine nobody cares about what the hell you're talking about or who you are, and you walking about some, you gotta prove something to me. That's crazy work.
Liar, I won't rock with you. You show me you fake, I won't rock with you. You show me you racist, I won't rock with you. If I have to work with you, it will be only professional conversations. You won't get nothing personal out of me. I'll limit contact, because we know they love twisting everything that a black woman do. From the way we walk, they police how we walk, they police how we talk, they police how we...
Who is policing all of this, bro? Like, they literally make all of this shit up in their head, bro. Hey, black women, don't walk like that. Imagine having to come on here and lie about being the victim. They police how we walk. They police how we talk. Y'all, listen. Black women are the most free to say whatever the fuck they want on the planet, which is not a good thing. They be on the internet talking about their pussy all day. They're free to say whatever the fuck they want. They can talk about whatever the hell they want. Have you heard them rap? They're free to talk about whatever the hell they want. Who's policing them how to walk and how to talk and what they gotta say and all? Who is doing this? This is all made up. All made up in their head. And the fucked up part is that the people, the sisters that was policed that way, you're like 3 generations removed. Fellas, that's like you never been to jail, and all you do is walk around and talk about jail stories. Man, they just trying to lock us up. You know what I'm saying? I did like 12 years. I did this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they just don't want to see you win. And it's just down bad out here for black men, man. They just want to see us locked up in cages. They just this, they just that. Have you ever been to jail? Nah, but they just that's how they do us. You've never been to jail before. Why are you even talking about this? Who locked you up? When have somebody told you what to talk about or how to talk about it? Who policed how you're walking?
The only professional conversations. You won't get nothing personal out of me. I'll limit contact because we know they love twisting everything that a black woman do. From the way we walk, they police how we walk, they police how we talk, they police how we dress, and they police our hair. And then they say, you're trying to be like white women, when these are literally the rules, right?
When you have a blonde wig on your head and you're bleaching your skin and somebody says you're trying to be like white women, now something's wrong with them when in actuality something's wrong with you. Let's go.
So we know that this is not going anywhere. So I'm going to be bringing more awareness to this because this affects our little girls. This affects the future.
Now they care about the little black girls. Jesus Christ.
Generations. And this is why more and more black women are dating outside of their race, outside of their culture. And we should have been doing that. Okay? I know I do that, period, because I think I shared this before. My grandma, she told me years ago, she said, you don't have to date a black man. She said, even at my age, she like in her 80s when she said this. She said, even at my age, black men are hating themselves and they are choosing to be with non-black women. And once they're in that relationship,
Your grandma didn't know shit. Let's go.
Disparage us. They can't just be peaceful. These type of black men that I'm talking about, they have to disparage you in front of that white woman, in front of that non-black woman. They have to put you down. They gotta talk about your hair. They gotta say something negative so that they could make the non-black woman feel good and they could feel good about themselves. And they have no qualms about doing that. This is a dangerous man. Do not be alone with black men like this. I'm serious. This is life and death. Do not be alone with these type of black men. They will harm you more than likely. Do not tell them any private information. If you have to work with them, keep your distance. Don't get buddy-buddy. Don't be friendly. Be cordial as much as you could. If you got to go to school with them, if they're your professor, especially if they are in a position of power, consider changing classes, consider looking for other work, because you will be the first one out the door. I've seen this over and over. So I made a post, right? I made a post. Welcome everybody. I made a post on my community wall because this is really something I'm going to be bringing more awareness to, just to educate our women about this. Instead of these type of black men, again, healing themselves, seeking help, addressing their familial issues with their mother, issues with whatever black woman hurt them or made them feel a type of way,
oh my God, how much times we have to hear this? She just throws out the obvious shit. Y'all said this already. What's going on, Tampa? Y'all said this already. Alright? Damn, 1,800 deletions a day is crazy. She get the Call of Duty helicopter and the care package and everything. Yeah, I think D Chicago's girl got a hold of his phone again, y'all. God damn. Yeah, her grandma probably like an old Gen Xer. Like, you know. Dolomite said insecure so much that she acting lying on her grandma. Yeah, her grandma probably didn't say nothing. And half these little dating stories that y'all are hearing, that shit is just stories and lies for TikTok. You know? Lies for TikTok. And how she gonna talk about saving the black community and divesting at the same time? Bruh. Traitors, bro. Race traders and race traders pushing race loyalty is crazy.
Take all their hatred, all their vitriol, all the negativity, everything out on not only black women, but black girls too. This could be in a form of a joke. They may joke about your hair. Right, they may joke about your skin complexion. Take it like this. Jokes have truth to them. When somebody is telling a racist or a anti-black joke, that is not funny. You are the joke. They're laughing at you, not with you. And I'm starting to see this a lot on social media. Non-black men dressing up in wigs, putting on long fake nails, having a black female rapper playing, music playing in the background and acting like the stereotypical black woman, and then you got silly black women over here. That is so funny. Oh my God, so hilarious. I'm not talking to those type of women. I'm not talking to the stupid, silly.
No, you need to. That's the problem. You need to. You need to talk to those type of women. Stupid. That's the fucking problem. How you just gonna bring them up and say, but I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking to them. And this is the delusional world they live in. They're the problem. She got no, and this is what makes them cowards. She got no problem going after black men, but she got all the problem in the world. It's a big problem for her to go after the sisters. Okay. So we don't need to. Black women shouldn't even listen to you. At this point, that's what you're telling them.
Bumblehead, black woman who laugh at everything, who don't take anything serious, who cannot critically think, who is male-centered. I'm not talking about that types. I'm not talking about the black women who hate themselves and they join with these type of black men to basically humiliate us, sabotage us, and be buddy with non-black people on the job or in the workplace or in social settings. I'm not talking about them because we know they're out there too. You got to stay away from them too. What I'm talking about is the black man who
they also need to stay away from you.
Perpetuate hate against black women to get the focus off of them, to make themselves feel better in society. They try to cling on to a black woman, right? And we know as a whole, it's not non-black women who control.
She thinks black men are thinking about society. She really thinks black men are thinking about society when they're dating and stuff. Shout outs to everybody here, an hour and 30 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. We got PayPal. Please support the show. Let's get it.
The system at all is white men for the most part, who's in power, who's mainly in powerful positions, leadership positions where they could change legislature and laws and policies in your own county, in your own state, right? White men have the power. So they think if I'm dating a non-black woman, I'm going to get closer to the white man. I can become more powerful, and that's just not the case. They still look at you like everybody else. You could try to disparage us.
So how are you, and this is the stupid shit that you have to listen to. How are you pushing divestment and pro-black at the same time. Like, what the fuck? Like, thank you, New. All of this shit it makes hypocritical sense. You were just talking about divestment. Now you talking about some. Oh, the white man got the power. That's why y'all trying to be over there with him. Go. What the fuck?
All you want is making yourself look bad. It's showing your own ignorance.
No, you're making yourself look intellectually bad. You're not even. I don't even know why I would even use the word intellectually. They're not smart. They're just a bunch of people using pop words, confusing themselves, wanting people in the black community to listen to them when they're leading themselves off a cliff. It's like running forward and looking back.
Showing your own lack of education. It's showing your own self-hatred. You do not do anything to us but let us know we need to protect ourselves, we need to stay hyper vigilant, and we need to keep our daughters away from these type of men. Because it's a life and death situation at this point.
I mean, y'all keep y'all daughters away from certain type of men because y'all want to save them for yourselves to start dating. Have y'all noticed that? Oh, we need to keep our daughters away from Pookie and Ray Ray. Let us do it. They be dating Pookie and Ray Ray, talking about we need to keep our daughters away from them. So they can have Pookie and Ray Ray all to themselves. Let's go.
And it's...
See, let me tell y'all what makes it even worse. Remember, I tell you guys that men, we say about 10,000 words a day, if that. Women say 30,000 words a day. So they don't mind lying. They don't mind lying. They don't mind lying at all. They will lie their ass off to get them words off their chest. Just to get words off their chest. They just lie. They really do not mind lying to you or a group of women at all, or whoever's listening. They don't care. You know, it's like a tree in the forest. You know what I'm saying? If a tree in the forest falls, and nobody's around to hear it, does it really fall? This means they lied to themselves. This means that even if they were by themselves, they wouldn't tell the truth. Even if they were by them, they wouldn't tell the truth. And let me tell y'all something. WGTOW came way before MGTOW. WGTOW came way before MGTOW. Black women been telling black men they're going their own way. Black women been telling black men that they're doing their own thing. They're WGTOW. They just want you to follow them. Every time you hear most sisters open their mouth, it's about emancipating themselves away from a man. Preferably their men. Oh, I paid my bill today. I'm such an independent person and stuff like that. Oh, I did this today. I'm so independent. I don't need you. Until the bill's due again. Let's go.
Really unfortunate because,
hold on.
again...
Read the chat. Please support the show, guys. Dolomite said, heifers like this don't understand how hard they shit on black men like this. It's the same white dudes they're doing it for, and sees that as she don't respect no man, hence why it goes like, yeah, exactly. And like the Glacier Man don't have a computer also. And then on top of that, right? On top of that, It's so fake that they expect this white man to put up with the fake versions of them. They expect the white man to put up with the fake versions of them. When the funny part is that other races are looking for that stereotype shit, for the most part, when people interracially date. From black people, that's the funny part. They get ran through by the white boys. War Master said, why don't these bald heifers go wigtail? Wigtail. Why don't they go wigtail? Find the bear and leave us alone. Listen. This is what I'm saying, War Master. The funny part is that to ask somebody, would you rather be in the woods with a bear or a man is funny as hell. This is how delusional. I got something funny for you guys coming up. Shout outs to War Master. I got something funny for you guys coming up after this. I'm going to show you how delusional of a world that they live in and how good they have it and don't even realize. And this is what I'm saying, right? How the hell can you sit there and ask this privileged woman that don't know her ass from a hole in the wall, would you rather be in the woods with a man or a bear? And she don't, like, because they don't get hypotheticals. Women are very bad at hypotheticals. You know, they're very bad at hypotheticals. She don't understand. They don't look at hypotheticals the same way men do. Everything is, and the irony in it. Let me put y'all onto some game. Women are very bad with hypotheticals because when men look at hypothetical stuff, we look at something that's fake in a realistic situation, right? We look at something that's fake in a realistic situation. Sometimes women look at hypotheticals and their emotions make them take hypotheticals as real, and it's hard for them to look at it in a fake situation. Does that make sense? The irony of it is, men, we live in a real world, and women, to a certain degree, how delusional they are in the world that they live in that is real, live in a hypothetical world. A woman's worldview is hypothetical in nature. Ain't that crazy? Think about it. We live in the real world. They live in a hypothetical world, a delusional world. That's where bliss comes from. But we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get into it. I got something I want to show you guys. Shout outs to War Master for supporting the show as much as always. Much appreciated. War Master says Kuda doesn't have an Xbox. Is he really a gamer? Absolutely. We got a video game segment coming up also too. I got you, War Master. Thank you so much for supporting the show. And I'm gonna play something for you because I know this is what all of us are thinking, guys. See if it'll work. Hold on, y'all.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
Yo, stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. 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 The stupidest of the. That's stupid. So stupid.
That's stupid.
That's stupid. That's stupid. So stupid.
Leave her alone! I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures. And I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
That's stupid.
Oh man, it's hard for me to see you guys' comments. Give me 1 second. I gotta switch back and forth between windows, y'all. Shout outs to War Master. What's going on, Insane One? Good to see you, bro. Thank you again, bro. I appreciate you, man. Shout outs to Insane One. He said, hey, I need the link for the conscious virtual fighter meme /meme scooter. I can't find that shit anywhere. Only you have it. Wait, which one? What do you mean, Insane One? What you need? I got you. What do you need? The link for the conscious virtual fighter videos? You mean the dude? You mean the dude that was like broccoli's man-made? Are you talking about him? What's going on, Snuggles? Long time no see. Happy holidays to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Let's get back into it. I want to show y'all something real quick. All right, let's go.
We have a bunch of different type of people in our community, and they highlight the most ignorant people, and they say, look, this is the entire Black community. That's what racist media do, and now that's what a lot of these anti-Black men, anti-Black women, Black men are doing. And it doesn't matter how they present themselves. If they talk proper, it don't matter if they have an education. There are anti-Black men everywhere in different socioeconomic classes, in different positions, and they will try to sabotage the Black woman. If you're trying to get a promotion and you got to go through a anti-Black woman, Black man, more than likely you're not going to get that promotion.
But I hate to say it like this. If you're a good Black woman, you won't be getting sabotaged like that. And if you are, it's coming from the behavior and the actions of your own Black women. And Black men have been telling y'all this for years. Y'all need to check that shit, because you need to check, because they are putting y'all in a fuck. Hold on. I don't know what's going on. Damn signal. Y'all need to check it. All of that, any type of hate that you may be getting is coming from your own Black sisters. Y'all need to check that shit, because they're putting y'all in a messed up situation when it comes to Black men and Black women. Letting these women speak for you, letting these women represent you, and letting these women be the crux of your image. Y'all need to speak up, because this is the thing. Unless you're a good Black woman, and even that, it ain't even worth it, because it's a tragedy at that point. Black women aren't worth sabotaging. What like, imagine trying to be the attention of something so bad that you got to put yourself into something that has nothing to do with you, and then complain about it. What do you, like, stop listening to lies. What do anybody get out of destroying the Black woman? What is there to gain by destroying a sister or sabotaging a sister? It's useless. You get nothing out of it. And before you sit there and be like, "Oh, that's fucked up," you know, what do you mean by that and stuff like that? If you even think like that, you're the problem, because you want to know why? Because there's a part of it on the back end saying, "Well, why don't y'all destroy it? Why don't y'all try to sabotage us?" I hate to burst your bubble, but you're the only one that thinks that you're powerful. And then you go and call things that's not power. You're the only one that thinks that you're powerful. And you're not. You don't own any power. And a lot of good black women, y'all forfeit y'all power to these fucked up sisters that's representing y'all. Can't get mad at nobody but them. You get nothing out of dragging down black women. It makes no sense even to do it. It's a fool's errand to even do it. So imagine sitting there having no real intrinsic value, accusing people of trying to bring down your value because you want attention, when in reality you're drawing value. You're not even drawing value. My bad. When in reality you're drawing attention that you have no value. You're drawing attention to the point that you have no value. A woman that doesn't respect or value her man has no value. They have no value. A woman that doesn't respect or value her man has no value, holds no value. You can only be a pawn. You can only be used. Give me 1 second, y'all.
If you're trying to pass a course and you have to go through anti-black woman, black men, you're not going to get past that class, more than likely. They will try to find a way to sabotage you. The anti-black woman man, it's so many words here, right? The anti-black woman, black man
around pop words
is worse than a white racist man, period. Sense. Because they pretend to be, "Oh, I'm your brother," right? And then they stab you in the back. That's not your brother. Stop looking at people and saying, "Oh, they black, they my brother." No, we cannot do that, especially as women. Stay away from anti-black men, anti-black women who act the same way. Anti-black people who act the same way. It's enough that we got to deal with racism and prejudice and people.
I'm trying to figure out all of this racism black people are dealing with. Like, you would think that we're in the 60s. Where is all this racism that black people are dealing with? I'm trying to figure it out. If someone can help me find where all the racism that black people are dealing with. Give me 1 second. Good. I had to open up a new window to get y'all comments back. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, should be back. Oh boy. Hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all couldn't hear that because it wasn't playing. All right, hold on.
Intersecting with a sex, right? We're female, and then our race. So that's a double negative to racist individuals. So now we have to be hyper vigilant around anti-black women haters, including black men. I'm seeing more and more videos, right? I'm seeing more and more, even if it's somebody who you don't necessarily like. If you look at the bigger picture, if they're talking about one black woman in a negative, nasty way, you could easily be the next one that they talk about. They don't care.
See, they're the ones that can't even decipher one and all, but they're saying that you're talking about all, and you're really just talking about one. And the reason why they got to keep inserting themselves with all is because it's the quote-unquote sisterhood. This is why I said black women are some of the biggest cowards on the fucking planet when it comes down to it, because they're trying to protect the same sisterhood that will do the men, that's currently doing the men. Currently doing the men. And then they try to run back to black men and become pick-me's. Shout outs to Party in the building. Yeah, she's a daughter of the trade. All right, good. I can highlight y'all comments now. There we go. News said that's funny because when I got out of the Navy, I went to the VA out here in Vegas, and the black chicks literally wasn't trying to help me, but the black men were, and they hated her. Yeah, she's the company guard dog. She's the company guard dog. Let's get it.
These are dangerous men. And I just want to urge black women to be careful, to teach your daughters about this.
Let me tell you something. That woman in the forest with the bear is in danger. The bear is in danger. She's going to take the bear to court.
And to be vigilant yourself, because they are everywhere and they're popping up. And
this is what they do to try to recruit women. They give you these stupid Gettysburg Address speeches.
These social media platforms are just pushing this anti-black woman content. And I'm just like, wow. Again, divide and conquer, right?
Let's see her get into it with another black woman, and let's see how far this rhetoric goes.
And look who's taking charge. The anti-black man is in the lead. You can see this everywhere, especially on YouTube. It's too many of them to count. Be careful, black women. Teach your black daughters. And you be careful yourself. Do not be alone with these men. Do not invite them to your home. Do not be nice to these men. Do not say good morning. Especially if you work with them on the job. If you got to talk to them, keep it on a professional level and don't say more than you need to around anti-black people. Do not say more than what's necessary. Stop trying to be everybody's friend. Stop trying to be everybody's mother. Stop trying to be everybody's healer.
And the irony is that I find women like anti-black, to tell you the truth. Y'all never believe it until you see it. It'd be the women that's like this that are actually the anti-black ones.
Stop trying to fight for everybody. They don't do the same for you. Protect yourself, protect your mental health, and especially
Yeah, there you go. There you go. I wasn't trying to say it, but Party said it, y'all. Yeah, come bump coochies with me. Come bump coochies with me.
Protect your integrity. Don't stoop low. Just be aware is what I'm saying. Because I'm seeing this more and more and more. And these are black women that they're picking on that literally have never said anything negative about a black man.
She's been saying all kinds of negative shit about black men right now and turning around. I didn't say anything.
Never been a negative influence. They're picking on anybody. So that tells me anybody is up for grabs for these type of anti-black.
Take me through there. Take me through there. Y'all be dating these sisters with the tattoos on the knuckles. Like I told y'all be dating pirates. What's the main thing? A pirate hijacks your ship and wants to find something else to loot. What he tell you? Take me through there.
Man. Any woman, any black woman could be the next victim. Because if they don't take your life in real life, they will assassinate your character.
And listen, they're very quiet. Remember I told y'all, shout outs to Party. Party was here. Remember I told y'all that man that unsubscribed that sister, how the divestment community are really quiet about it? Why is she talking to us? You need to talk to these sisters that are divesting. This and the irony of it, let me actually niche down on that real quick. The irony of it with the divestment thing, right? Is that they talk shit to black men and they tell you that, oh, fuck y'all don't protect us. I need to go find me a white man to go protect me, blah blah blah. And they get unsubscribed. Thing sisters do is saying, why did the black man protect her? And somebody gonna comment on the video like the black man is supposed to be perched on the side of a building like Batman, waiting for bad stuff to happen to black women so he can just throw his life on the line and go protect the woman that said fuck him. You know, this is why those same group of divestment women, they call you bullet bags. Oh, don't think we forgot about that. They call black men bullet bags. They call black men bullet bags. Yeah, they call black men bullet bags. And then what was that lady's channel? What was her channel that used to be in here? She's one of the big divestment channels, and YouTube was so busy flagging me and fucking with my channel and putting the AI all on me when she had a picture of a black man hanging from a tree in the background of her channel. What was that woman's name? Somebody in the chat gonna get it. What was that woman's name? What was that woman's name that had that black man hanging from the tree? Strange fruit from the tree. What was her name? Somebody in the audience remind me what her name was. And I think it was melanated something. They be having the nerve to have melanin in their name. What was that woman's name? What was that woman's name? Somebody put it in the chat. Somebody know who I'm talking about. And she got that black man hanging from the tree in her background picture, and then her main picture. What's her name? What is that woman's name? Somebody please put it in the chat. I know somebody knows who I'm talking about. It's not in the chat yet. I'm getting old, y'all. My memory, my frontal lobe, y'all. What was her name? And the sisters never turned her away. They loved her. They invited her on on their channels and stuff like that. That's like having somebody running around your channels with a swass. I'm not gonna say the end of it. Running around. What was that woman's name? Alright, y'all ain't putting it in the chat. Hold on. If somebody can find her name let me know. Let's head over to her channel in 2025 and see if she still has that black man hanging from the tree. And on the other side, she had a black man hanging from the tree, and on the other side of it was a black woman on a swing on the other side of the tree, and basically using the black man's body weight as a counterbalance on the tree, because it was a scale basically. What's her name? Give me 1 second.
Be careful, black women. It's a war against us at this point, and the charging person is the anti-black woman, black male. I'll be back with more conversations about this. I just thought this needed to be out now because I'm seeing more and more of this.
Forgot that woman's name.
And it's very, at this point, it's alarming. Do not be alone with them. Don't be kind to them. Don't give them your number. Stay away from these types, for real. Don't engage.
Shout outs to Gold P in the place to be. Good to see you, brother. You said, I just told you what her name was. Her name is Biatch. Shout outs to Gold Professor. I'm trying to remember her name. She used to run around with the Woman's Fear girl and the other one. I forgot her damn name, Gold P. But she had a black man hanging from the tree and a woman on the swing on the other side of it, using his body weight as a counterbalance. Despicable. She used to run around with Woman's Fear. They can't come up with their own shit. They always gotta bite off of the brothers. But let's go.
On social media, don't leave a comment. Don't fall into the rage bait. Just observe and be aware and be vigilant, because these type of black men, they're out to target black women, to take their,
and the shit is a bluff because they don't even date black men. But let me give y'all the game though. Let's get straight into it. I got something funny that I'm gonna play for y'all, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. As always, let me show y'all something real quick. Give me 1 second. I was on Angry Man's show. I didn't get a chance to really go into it, right? I didn't even get a chance to really go into it, right? But a lot of guys in these spaces be talking about polygamy and stuff like that. And I keep telling y'all that, you know, where it came from. Now, a lot of people don't know. Comfortably, I walk around red pill spaces, but and have innovated in red pill spaces. But if you know me, you know I'm pretty dark. I like dark jokes. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty. I do have a dark side to me. I'm really black pilled, right? I'm really black pilled for real. Years ago, we introduced the concept of hypergamy, and it was really introduced in a different way. It wasn't introduced in the way that it's used today. Women were never using the word hypergamy. Women didn't know about hypergamy. Women didn't care about hypergamy. Women don't care about hypergamy. Actually, to tell you the truth, hypergamy actually holds women back. I'm about to give y'all some real game. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Cash App scrolling on the bottom below. Links are in the chat. Let me tell you what's going on. Let me give you the real game on hypergamy real quick before we get into this delusional world that women live in, because it's going to play into a part of it. The reason why a lot of sisters and women are mad is because they're actually locked out of hypergamy. Yeah, we introduced it before MGTOW. MGTOW actually, it really took off when the MGTOWs got a hold of it. But we were talking about hypergamy in a different sense. We were talking about hypergamy to the men new. We were talking about hypergamy of men losing women to a guy that's better than them. But that guy doesn't necessarily have to be better than them. See, it still comes from a male perspective. Okay? Women actually don't want to be governed by the rules of hypergamy, because if a woman has to date up, she has to date men that's good for her, and she's not thinking like that. Do you understand? Women want to get married, but guess what? It doesn't matter to them. If you keep saying, oh, the women date the bad boy, it really doesn't matter to them. They would actually prefer to get married to the bad boy, because if that's what they date, that's what they want. Right? That's what they chose. Right? When guys say, oh, the women go after the bad boys, right? That's who they actually really want to get to marry them. The bad boy. That wouldn't be hypergamy to them. Does that make sense? Even to them, hypergamy is a male concept. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Because they would have to date somebody that's good for them. That's being held accountable. That's a responsibility. And you know women don't like accountability and they don't like responsibility. And that's okay. That's cool. But practicing hypergamy is having to be responsible. They would get married to the bum altogether if they wanted to. If that's what they want, that's what they like. Real hypergamy would say, yo, you need to marry the man that's going to protect you. You need the man that's not going to put you in a financial bind. You need to marry the man that's more responsible. But the thing is that that's not necessarily attractive to women. Do you understand what I'm saying? Women don't even realize that they speak against, quote unquote, hypergamy. In reality, they don't want to practice that because that would make them responsible. Now, this is the other side to it. They're not trying to be held to the responsibility of choosing right. That don't sit right with them. Even though it sounds crazy, that's the truth. Look at Cardi B and look at Stephon Diggs. And what's going on with Offset. And then this is the thing that a lot of women don't want to hear. Most women can never practice hypergamy because they're locked out of that market. Some of these women will never have the chance encounter that they're looking for to attract the type of guy that they like, because guess what? They don't feel that they got to change themselves for no man. They don't feel that they got to pump the brakes on that attitude shit to find the right man. And then a lot of them been like that for so long, they don't believe the man that they would have to pump the brakes on exists. They don't feel that type of man exists. They're not looking at it as like, hey, you know what? If I pump the brakes on my fucked up little attitude, maybe he might appear. They're not trying to do that long enough for him to appear. They hate men too much to do some shit like that. That's the reality. So a lot of them will never be able to practice the quote-unquote level of hypergamy that they would like to. And then this is the thing, which makes it even worse, because the parents used to be in charge of their hypergamy. They fought to take over something that they didn't even want in the first place. This is how much of pawns they are. Imagine not wanting to be responsible, but you're a big fan of the feminist movement, and they're telling you to be responsible. If you retell the story of feminism, women wouldn't take it. They would think you're a fool. If you say, hey, you can be independent and you can make enough money so that you don't need no nigga. But if you're going to say, hey, you need to be at work. Hey, you need to turn in your, you need to turn in these papers on time. See, if you tell women are like big children. If you tell them, hey, you can make a lot of money and these niggas can't tell you shit. Hey, you could date whoever you want. Hey, you could get in the club for free. But if you tell them, hey, you need to be up at work early on time. You need to have your clothes clean. You can't sit up here and drink till the sun comes up and do drugs because you need to be at work. Hey, you need to be responsible. Hey, you need to. They don't like that. If somebody was to explain feminism to them in a different way, they wouldn't like it. But the thing is that they fought so hard to fumble hypergamy. People fight to fumble. And that's your right. You have every right to fumble something, You have every right to fumble something. But people fought for their right to fumble. Women don't know how to handle hypergamy. They're locked out of hypergamy. And the sad part is that, why they say that they team up with white men and say, yo, the black man should die because he's dating outside of his race and he can successfully date outside their race? Is because you, by proxy, inadvertently, you pull their card that she can't practice hypergamy. This is why they'll date any Brad. They'll date any Brad. It doesn't matter. Even black men date fat white women. But guess what? To a certain degree, brothers will sit around and tell you what type of white woman that he likes, and could actually get that type of white woman. That's the crazy part, especially in 2025. Black women can't tell you what type of they can tell you what type of white men they like all day, but they can't get that man, and it's obvious. That's the funny part. And if they do get that man, they get ran through. Women of today, especially the sisters, can't control their hypergamy. Men can successfully divest. A lot of them can't divest because they know that type of man won't want them, especially long term. They can't get that man to marry them. And they get mad about it because the more they talk about these topics, it sheds light that they can't get what they want. And then they get mad at the brother. The craziest shit ever. What's going on, Aunt T? Good to see you, bro. As always, happy holidays. What's going on, Malcolm? Good to see you too. Happy holidays. You said Pearl should take a sabbatical over there in Maldives. That's hilarious. Gold P said, man, Kuda, you too young for these types of conversations. News said that Gold Professor went over this. The so-called females got at him for asking what are they going to do about that. That was like 2 years ago. Yeah, prime time. Gold P said, if I was you, Kuda, I wouldn't even say her name nor to give her attention. I just need to remember her name. Aunt T, what's the lady's name that used to run with Women's here, and she got that man, she got that black man hanging from the tree, and the woman on the swing using his weight as a counterbalance as her avatar. And then there's another black man hanging from a tree on her page that YouTube lets slide. What's her name? It's like her name is at the back of my head, but I can't remember it. Oh my God, I can't remember this woman's name. The divestment girl. But let's get into this. All right. Shout outs to Ryan Davis. I saw this video with Ryan Davis, but I want to see MTR's reaction to it.
My marriage, I felt the love dying. I was crying every day. I fell in the deepest depression.
Yes. Yes. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Auntie. Oh, thank you, my brother, bro. Man, Auntie is my brain when I have no brain. Shout outs to Auntie, man. Hold on, let's go to her channel and let's see if there's still a black man hanging from that tree. Hold on. Hold on. Thank you so much. Hold on. Okay, look. Look, she changed name. She changed her avatar. It changed everything. You see that? She changed up her whole shit. Right hand of the right hand in the feminism and the LGBT community. And the right hand of white supremacy. Let me see if we can find because y'all won't believe me. Let me see if we can find her old avatar by going to her oldest videos before she made the change. And you have a lot of them talking crazy about Kevin Samuels. Kendra recently just talked crazy about Kevin Samuels. I was going to get into that a little bit later. Hold on. See if we can find oh, she purged her page. Oh, look. She actually she's talking about the mammy that I told y'all that they got rid of. See what they said. Hold on.
Hey guys, thanks for stopping by. I'm hoping you had a great day or continuing to have a great day. That would be dope. I wanted to jump on here real quick and talk about some stuff that's not being kept real for a second concerning mammies.
And listen, a lot of these goofy divested bullshit ass black women in the space that doesn't practice race loyalty, a lot of them would be the mammies. Okay, so a lot of this shit too, y'all, is quote unquote mammy rejection. Okay, a lot of it is mammy rejection. Okay, a lot of it's mammy rejection. A lot of them didn't want to be the mammies. They wanted, but let me tell you something. The mammy is one of the ultimate divested black women. The mammy is the epitome of the ultimate divested black woman. Don't let them lie to you. All right, giving y'all some good game. All right, so listen, this is mammy rejection. Let's go.
And how they.
Oh, and let me tell y'all something too. Which is let me tell y'all a matter of security, which is why black men don't care if a lot of sisters divested. You want to know why? A lot of these sisters that divested and talking shit about black men, you want to know why they get unsubscribed and why it's a still tier for a lot of black men after the 4th or 5th time you hear about it? They said fuck black men. Cool. You know, black men said, hey, listen, have your peace. Fuck us. You don't need us. Y'all come after y'all get unsubscribed or something happened to one of y'all and talk about protection, which is why y'all are running over there in droves. You want to run off the side of the cliff? Go ahead. Yeah, she wouldn't have gotten rid of that avatar if she didn't have to. Right. She had to rebrand herself. And YouTube was letting it go on. I'm pretty sure somebody had to step in because YouTube wasn't going to say nothing to her. YouTube likes to back and forth. They make money off of it. Hate to say. But this is the thing, fellas. A matter of security. Because it doesn't matter. This is part of the patriarchy that I hate, even though what black men are practicing isn't really a patriarchy. I'm going to give y'all the game. A lot of these divested women who think that they're practicing hypergamy are getting unsubscribed from life because they're not good people to a certain degree. And other people are trying to take out the trash for black people, which is crazy, for the community. Other people are literally taking out the trash in the black community. For example, remember I told you guys, when you have these goofy ass passport bros that goes to Colombia and they get into, you know, in the street for the dirty meat, right? And you have women out there selling coochie that will rob these guys and do things to these guys. And as wrong as that woman that's out there selling coochie is, right? She will poison these guys and do all kinds of fucked up shit to these men. And she would do it, and in her mind, how she rationalizes with herself is that she's doing the right thing. She didn't just poison a good guy that went down there to have a fun. She poisoned a guy that contributed to trafficking. She poisoned a guy that, you understand what I'm saying? This is the pep talk that they have with themselves to think that they're doing something right. Now listen, I don't want to see any sister perish. But a lot of these guys, they do stalk these goofy black women. And they see what you're talking about. And they hear you, oh, you don't want the black man? Oh, fuck the black man? Oh, this a free kill. This a free kill right here. Oh, they don't protect you? That means what you're saying and what you're doing and how you're acting, you have no loyalty to your own race. How the hell can I trust you? You have no loyalty to your own race. And now you're telling me that you have no protection? I can do whatever I want to you? Oh, this a free kill. I'm taking out the trash. Y'all did it to yourselves. What are they supposed to think? Huh? What are they supposed to think? So it's just a tragedy. And that shit gets used against you. That shit gets used against you. Black men are supposed to feel bad for a woman that says, fuck them. Y'all ain't shit. I'm finna leave you. Run to another race. And then when something happens to me, it's gonna get blamed on you. What up, Tyranny? Oh, I'm glad you here. I am glad you are here. Because a lot of sisters need to hear this. We're going to get to the pearly things too, Tyranny. I already read into it. I got you. We're going to get to the pearly things real quick. We're going to get to this real quick, though. This is why, fellas, black women and the sisters in general had to get rid of the mammy class. And I've pointed out to you guys multiple times how the mammy class, right? The mammy class, to them, in their thoughts, is detrimental in more ways than not. You know what I'm saying? the mammy class, honestly, when it comes to black and white relations in the slavery in slavery, or in politics and certain things, the mammy class is the tug of war. You understand what I'm saying? The mammy class is the tug of war. You understand what I'm saying? Because he who controls the mammy damn near has a footholding in the community. That's something that people don't wanna. That's something that people don't want to talk about. Don't listen to people try to lecture you about slavery and can't have no real conversation with you about the quote unquote mammy class. How it's not here no more. How it was purposely on both sides. The white man and the white woman had to get rid of the mammy class. Once black people were free, the myth of the mammy, the mammy was no longer needed. Once black people were free, the mammy was no longer needed. On both sides.
Like to push the narrative that we're somehow obsessed with their low performing Tyrones. Okay? Let's keep something real for a second. Here's the truth. Straight no chaser. I'm not a mammy, so I don't have my entire family strapped to my back, and I have to work all these hours just to keep my life afloat. I got a lot of free time. And since I see that there is a need to snatch some of my sisters from y'all's grips, I'm using that time to do that.
Using that time.
No one is obsessed with your low-performing kings. As a matter of fact, when I see a couple that...
And that's sad. I feel so bad for that dwarf horse or that donkey that this woman is riding on. The irony that you would show a picture like this but talk about low-performing niggas. Let's go.
Happen to be a Blackistani couple together, I cringe because I know she's carrying most of the burden. These are the facts. You guys are breadwinners and you come in with your masculine energy talking crap to us about what we're obsessed with. You need to be obsessed with upgrading your life and not getting a sore back. You around here working 40 hours plus overtime, having to help your kids with their homework. God, I hope you're helping them with that homework. Then you got to come home, make that hamburger helper, make sure Tyrone is not upset about anything. Hopefully you get your stank ass in the shower. It's just a hot mess, but you do find time to jump on the internet to try to make sure somebody doesn't leave you stuck in Blackistan by yourself. Girl, we not staying. And I'm taking as many people with me as I can.
So basically, she's trying to take black women and trying to convince y'all. This is the whole misery needs company. She's trying to convince black women that they need to divest. And have you ever noticed most divestors don't really work with each other, especially the black female divestors? They don't really work with each other like that, especially if they're in the same state. They got to work with another woman that's outside of the state because guess what? Black women don't trust other black women around their white men. Uh-oh.
Misery loves company. And girl, you keep a lot of company around you. Okay? That's for any one of you that get upset because we don't want to lay back and have Tyrone's bastard. It's ridiculous. You should be congratulating us because we've learned something from the past. Okay? A lot of you have been doing the same thing for years and it's embarrassing. All I have to do right now is pull out statistics from the CDC and you'll get shut down without me saying a word. A word. Not one word. STD rates, single mother rates. Do I need to go on and on? Because you've heard this before.
Okay. Hey, look, she said STD rates. Tyranny, I need you to go after her. Hey, look, you can do it any way you want. Go after her. Let me stop. We're going to talk about the Pearl thing soon. Give me a second, guys.
And at this point, I think it's damn near impossible for you have not to heard this somewhere. which means you're not heeding wisdom, and it means that you deserve everything you're getting. All is not lost though, Pygmisha. Tyrone does come in first.
She's a femcell. That's what all of the divesting women. That's what they are. They're femcells. There's still some butt naked black men laid up with them that they can't stand. This is how they channel this energy and stuff like that. There's still some random black men that's around them that's still dealing with them. All right, she's a femcell, and they're mad because they're a femcells. Femcells aren't incels. They're still having sex, and they're still having men lay on top of them and do whatever. They're just men that they don't respect. So the thing is that they get mad at the race of men because of the men that they pick, and they look at it as like, oh well, these are the only men that's out here on the market. No, these are the type of men that you pick, and you can't give up sex. You can't give up sex. So
On something. One of those things is kicking your ass. He's coming in first on that. He has the championship on that. Ever since technology has made it to where everybody has a camera, you've been getting your ass whooped in front of whoever looking. Children, cops, whoever. And sometimes he's not even leaving you alive. You know,
and I bet you she doesn't. There's about 8 stories right now going on of a black woman that lost her life to a Brad, and you just saw me go on her page. They don't touch it. They're really quiet about it.
You owe us an apology because you should be thanking us. We're leaving Tyrone alone so you can have him. The male to female ratio in Blackistan is atrocious and it does not work in your favor. So if we leave, well, I'll be damned. You got more Tyrones to pick from or to take care of, whatever you want to call it. And here's another reason why you should be thanking us. Black women are trendsetters. We set trends in every area. Okay? If we stop making Dusties popular, then Becky won't want him anymore because you don't want him. She wants what you want. And that's the Jedi mind trick that you can play on her because you know you want him. Stop making him so popular. Stop picking him up in public so you can have your man to yourself, dummy. If we bother you that much, leave us be. I don't go over to the He-Man Black Women Haters Club's content.
That's cap.
Don't. Because I don't give a flying F. Try not to get flagged, so it's F. Anyway, stop coming over here and getting triggered. You guys like to be triggered. That's why y'all, I'm not even going to bring up that zesty dude's name. You know what I'm talking about. But if you insist on being here, I want you to sit in the back of the class, get your notebook out, write down some tips, and stop being triggered. Hell, maybe you'll be more divested than I am at the end of the day. Just stop being triggered, stop being disruptive.
All right, so look at what we got going on here. All right, and this is the situation that we got going on here. They need to recruit new black women to keep their bullshit going. But let's get into it. Let's go.
That I had ever had.
Ask your grandfather, how does he stay married so long? He'll tell you, happy wife, happy life. Because she prioritizes happiness. Here. Not once does that say, keep it real with a young blood. They love that shit.
In a world where too many people, damn near everybody, continues to walk up on eggshells, we have the lost sacred art of a stand-up comedian addressing BS, lurking around every corner.
Yes, definitely.
Doing combat with cancel culture, all for the love of the art, all right? And it's refreshing to see. Let's get active on this one. Without further ado.
But fellas, understand y'all are delusional. That's why we don't mind lying. Because that's the only way to keep you happy. That's why if you talk to a man that's been married a long time, ask your grandfather, how does he stay married so long? He'll tell you, happy wife, happy life. Because she prioritizes happiness. Not once does that nigga say, keep it real with a young blood. They love that shit. Just be honest with her and everything will work itself out.
Yeah.
No, nigga, if she's happy, congratulations, nigga, you get to be married a little longer. That's how it works.
All right, if you guys haven't noticed, lies keep things going. Relationships usually end when the truth comes out. Real talk.
And they get happiness. They get happiness, fellas, because they prioritize happiness. So make sure that they're happy. Because once they're happy, then in return, you still don't get happiness. It don't work like that.
It don't.
Well, you thought it was reciprocal? I know you don't get happiness, dude. And I know it sounds up to some of the women, but it's okay. Because your man don't want any happiness from you for real. He don't. Don't try to, no lady in here, please don't try to prove me wrong and dedicate your day tomorrow to making your nigga happy. Fellas, think about that. Think about your woman waking up tomorrow and dedicating her entire day to making you happy. Doesn't that sound like the worst day of your fucking life? Worst day of your fucking life. Because she's not gonna ask you what she can do to make you happy. She's just gonna do a bunch of shit she feels should make you happy.
Right, yeah.
And if you don't act the way she hoped you would act.
Right.
So what she's doing now is a problem that you're not happy about some shit you never asked her to do. Delusional as fuck.
That's exactly what they do. Then they ruin your day because they get mad because you're not happy at the shit that she wants to do. Craziest shit ever. Told y'all, all the game is in the relationship, man. That's why sometimes they be trying to ask you, when's your next day off? Don't tell them. They start planning shit. Nope.
There's some niggas in here laughing hard as shit, and there's some other niggas here in prison like, man, I wish I could laugh, bro. You don't get happiness. And listen, it's nonsense. No man wants happiness from his woman. We wouldn't even believe you if you tried. Fellas, can you imagine you coming home, putting a pen and a piece of paper in front of your woman and say, write down what it's gonna take for, and she puts a pen and paper in front of you and say, hey baby, write down what it's gonna take for me to make you happy. Fellas, what are you writing? You ain't got shit, do you? Look at them, nothing. Ladies, if y'all are so rational, why the fuck don't they have anything to write? Because they don't believe that you actually give a fuck about making them happy. He know it's a trap.
This brother hitting.
Soon as he writes down what you can do to make him happy, you're gonna look at it and go, so you saying I don't do this? So you saying I'm not happy, you're not happy? That's what you're saying? Delusional as fuck.
Right. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Try to write down respect and peace and they're gonna go on.
So you're in luck, ladies. Men don't care nothing about happiness. Men care about peace. That's all men care about anyway. Men go through their whole life going like, this is how a man thinks. Long as no one's fucking with me, what a day. That's what peace looks like, ladies. That's all he wants is peace. Just wants to get to the end of the day where he feel like, hey, I ain't got nothing on my plate. It's over.
The wrong woman is anti-peace, though.
Peace. But, fellas, that is your job. It's your job to facilitate and keep your own peace. Your woman will not give you peace. She don't know nothing about peace. Peace ain't even some shit that they experience. Women know happiness. They don't know peace.
And shout outs to Ryan Davis, because you can tell all of this comes from our late brother Patrice O'Neal.
If you ask a woman about peace, what peace is, she'll just describe extreme happiness.
Yo, beyond true.
The reason women will never experience peace is because peace resides where nothing is happening.
Yeah. Peace is
when
boring.
nothing is happening, that's where peace resides.
Yeah.
And they will never know what the fuck that's like.
Right.
Because there's never a time ever in a woman's life where she's thinking of nothing. The whole time I've been up here, your woman's been thinking the whole fucking time. And every time I say something she disagree with, she's like, "Fuck this fat nigga. He don't know what the fuck." They can't even just sit here and listen. Delusional as fuck.
Yo, it's beyond true. Masculine men adore.
Now, the funny part is, I'm glad that he took this turn, because guess what? Usually his whole audience is women, so he usually would pander to a lot of the women. But I'm glad he took this turn. And shout outs to the old man. I saw old man put out a video basically about the stuff that I was talking to y'all about a minute ago with Ace Metaphor and stuff like that. He said no man should be on that man's panels. And I'm like, hey, I've been saying that for a minute. Go look at Trip. Trip even had to leave with all the pandering they was doing. Ace Metaphor used to talk cash shit about the black manosphere and made a lot of money off the black manosphere. Ace Metaphor, Mr. Let Ho, them niggas got fucking card games with our talking points and stuff on them. Niggas need to pay reparations, man. Niggas need to pay reparations, man. Stealing from the same place they criticize. Now, like I said, a lot of guys, they can't go in like they want to, because guess what? Women are that's their base. I get it. But we're going to talk about it. It's Player Talk Radio. So this is the thing, when you're a comedian, you got to make the jokes funny and stuff like that, so you can be able to still get your point across, And let me tell y'all too why Ace Metaphor really started, because now every time somebody say some black manosphere shit, he get up and run around the damn stage like he got ants in his pants. And the reason why all of that shit is hitting him crazy is because guess what? He sat around women. Let me tell y'all something. And this is the thing that white knights, panda bears, and simps don't know. You are going to get, if you don't keep a healthy distance from some of the women that you are pandering to, you are going to get fucked over eventually and come to the red pill or the black pill or whatever the fuck you're going. You have no choice but to go to those spaces, because you want to know why? A lot of the shit that's gonna happen to you is not gonna happen to you because you're good with women or whatever. It's gonna happen to you by proxy. It's gonna happen to you by proxy. You are going to get damaged by women because you're just around them for no fucking reason. That's what's gonna happen. And most simps are usually around women for some shit that they shouldn't even be around for. At least players, we know when to leave. See, try to become a shoulder to ride on. Try to become a shoulder to cry on and a D to ride on. You're not putting yourself in a great position when it comes to being around women. You understand what I'm saying? You're not putting yourself in a great position when it comes to being around women, and they know that, and they take advantage of that. The guy whose time that they want to waste, they can't waste his time, but they can waste your time. They can waste your time. They can sabotage what you got going on, Yeah, I'm about to cook on today's show. Tyranny, stick around. I gotta chop it up with you in particular too. You know, I already read into all of this shit. But I got you guys. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Let's get it. Let's go.
Routine, structure, order. And here's the thing. Most of all of that stuff from the outside looking at it look boring as shit. But guess what? If that's what your life is, the end result is what makes men happy, which is damn peace, quietness, relaxation. But the irony is that is the antithesis of what makes most women happy. Adventure, excitement, and the toxic ones, drama and turmoil. Let's go.
Delusional, can't do it. Not a woman in here that stopped thinking for a second. They can't do it. They will never know peace.
Men are simple.
So because they don't know peace, fellas, it is your responsibility to find your peace and keep your own peace. She will not help you, and she don't give a fuck about your peace, especially if it interferes with her happiness. I'm telling you. And I know there's some ladies in here like, nah, fuck that.
Oh, my bad. Shout outs to New. Yeah. The reason why I brought that up, though, with Ace Metaphor is because he had a girl on his show. That's why I said it's gonna fuck them up, because they're around women that don't respect them. The reason why I said what I said about Ace Metaphor, because he had a woman on his show accuse him. He had a woman on his show accuse him of doing some goofy shit to her. So yeah, that's good. These simps, which they're supposed to be pawns anyway, these simps are catching, Me Too cases. Think twice about your simping.
Right. I care about my man peace. Right. I'll make sure he's at peace. And you know what? You're a liar. And I'll show you who you are.
Okay.
Now, ladies, let's say you and your man are home alone. Home alone. It's just you two in the house. Y'all are on opposite sides of the house. And you're happy. You're really happy. It's the best day of your fucking life. You've never been this happy before. And instead of going, man, I'm so happy, I just want to dwell in this all day, for some reason you go, I wonder what he's doing.
This brother's hitting right
It's
now.
really quiet in here. It almost sounds like peace. So what do? You walk to the other side of the house just to see what this nigga's doing. And then you look in the room, and you see him, and he's not doing anything. This nigga's just looking off into the distance.
Enjoying.
Smiling.
Right. Happy.
Do you go, damn, he looks happy, I'ma leave him alone? Or do you go, fuck is this nigga smiling about, yo?
What you doing?
Delusional as they don't care. These people don't want peace. Complain about it. Y'all are the most dysfunctional people on the planet. How dare you criticize us? Emotionally unstable. They don't care nothing about rationale at all. You want exactly.
And there's a woman in the crowd the whole time that won't shut the fuck up. Let the man do his damn comedy. She won't shut the fuck up, trying to talk to him like, bitch, am I supposed to stop what I'm doing to have a conversation with you? Then they get mad when they get heckled. Delusional.
They just want to. I'm glad you said that. Don't want peace, they just want attention. Now that is a woman on her way. Women are crazy. They say crazy type shit, man. Y'all do crazy stuff like go through your nigga's phone. That's how I know y'all are irrational people. Irrational people. Because you don't really have a reason to go through his phone. That's why we think you crazy. Because the reason you give us, no, they're not really doing something wrong. It's just you're crazy. You're crazy. You know why? You want to know why I know you're crazy for going through the phone? You're going through the phone because you don't have evidence that he's doing something wrong. And instead of going, maybe my nigga's a good nigga,
Like logically.
you go, this nigga's getting better at lying.
Right.
And you go look for
make up
something that could
stories.
piss you off. That is I'm telling you, fellas, the only reason why they do it, because they're crazy. They are delusional. They love to hurt. They love, I'm gonna tell you what they do. Think about it. One of their favorite things, fellas, don't you ever stop lying to them, because one of their favorite things, women love to catch you in a lie. It's their favorite shit. And if you never lie to them, they never get the opportunity, but you'll never get the opportunity.
They will leave you and go look for somebody that will lie to them. They will absolutely leave you and go find somebody that will lie to them. Let's go.
If I stop lying, you go through the phone, bitch. Why are you not listening? What's happening? I'm telling you, they don't hear what you're saying. They don't hear it. It's a lot of niggas' phones going through right now because he's telling the truth. Should have just lied. I should have just lied. I'm telling you, they are addicted to the feeling. They enjoy catching you in a lie. They catch you. If a woman doesn't like catching you,
a woman still won't shut the fuck up in the front.
In a lie, then explain to me why every time they do, they smile. Anytime your woman catches you in this noise, you're like, where were you? Oh, no, I was at Jason's house. He said Jason's house. Happy as fuck. Happy as fuck. I don't know what that feeling is. It must feel good. Whatever that feeling is, it must feel tremendous because y'all are addicted to it. You want to know how I know you're addicted to it? Because you act like addicts. You know what I've never seen an addict do? Take one hit and go about their fucking day. You know what I've never seen? A woman confront you after the first lie. She knows you weren't at Jason's house. She can easily say, stop right there, motherfucker. Stop lying. I know you weren't over there, and this is how I know. Is that what she's going to say? Of course not. She's going to go, so what were you and Jason doing over there at Jason's house? Because she needs another hit. They sick, nigga. They are sick. Delusional as
Yeah, peace is boring.
That's right. See, I'm bringing them along, fellas. And it was one. Now I got two. But I'm gonna leave. I see it like I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I'm gonna tell y'all though before I leave, ladies, you gotta get rid of your delusions a little bit. Cause your man probably ain't even mad that you go through his phone. He really mad at the reason y'all go through the phone. Cause your delusions be taking control. Y'all tell us you go through the phone because you're looking for evidence of another woman. And that's why we think you're crazy. Because you think two women like us. That is not most niggas' lives. Why do y'all think that everybody wants your nigga? How did that happen? You know how he got you? He didn't have nobody. He didn't have.
A lot of dudes cheat because everybody don't want them. And they don't think they're going to get another opportunity.
Nobody. Now he got you. He got all the bitches. That ain't even how math works.
Yeah, he walking them down, man.
You see what I'm saying? Only a crazy person with a nigga had nobody. He got you. Every bitch want him now. And they lose their mind. They lose their fucking mind. Ladies, what the fuck do you think happens? You think this nigga, you let this nigga to Target by himself and women just lose they shit? He go to Target by himself and women just get on the phone like, bitch, you won't believe. Who just came in here with one nigga all of us want to is down here in the frozen food section. We gotta fuck him right here before this bitch let him show up again. Don't nobody want that nigga but you, sis.
This piece of
That's funny.
content comes by way of chocolate sundaes.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Something else actually came up. You know, a lot of women ain't fucking. A lot of women ain't funny, so let's see. Here's a gay female comedian that has to tell us that she's gay. Hold on real quick. Let's see what she's talking about.
Let's get into it. I am gay. I am gay. See, y'all were like, I am gay, but I'm tired. I'm tired of being gay, y'all. I'm tired of being gay. I think I'm gonna be straight. That was my resolution this year. Just be straight. I'm like, people coming out the closet, I'm going back in. Tired of being gay. I feel like it's not fun no more. They just letting anybody be gay. Like, gay starting to feel straight, and that's not why I came here.
They can't handle it, new, but we gotta handle it. Just because we get with her don't mean she stopped looking good or attention seeking.
I don't know if y'all know they letting women.
She the one that's seeking attention in a lot of cases. That's the funny part.
Women with 5 kids be lesbians. Like, that's crazy. 5 kids and you a lesbian? No. 5 kids? No. 5 kids.
And I'm glad these studs starting to feel the pressure.
I think you're looking for a girlfriend. 5 kids, I think you're looking for help. You don't need a girlfriend, bitch. You need an aunt. That's an aunt will do. I'm tired of it. I'm tired. They made me to be the boy because I got the haircut. I don't like it at all. They made me the boy. It's like, you got the haircut, get the bill. I was like, wait a minute, bitch. My titties are bigger than yours. You the man. You got a chest, young man. You get the bill and make sure you tip, sir. Disrespecting me. Tired of paying. I ain't no man had to do this. This shit is expensive. And you not always guaranteed pussy. That's the crazy thing about it. Being gay made me a better woman. I realized how selfish women are. It is. I took this beautiful woman out on a date. I took her out on a Thursday, first date, right? I took her out on a Thursday because I didn't want to pay weekend prices. Took her out on a Thursday, first date. The bill come out. The bill $475. That's what I said. $475. And when you paying, you can't complain. You just gotta pay. If you complain, you look broke. She gonna text the group chat. You don't want to be a part of that. So you just pay. So I did. I slapped my card on the table. I paid. And when we left the restaurant, I started walking in front of her so I could get ahead so I could call the bank.
Oh, you paid
her. Dispute it. He said, what happened? I said, somebody stole my car. They eating steaks on a Thursday. I don't do shit like that. That's not a Thursday for me. Y'all can check the records. I've never did nothing like that. Thursday? All right. She ain't know that though. She ain't know I got my money back. So I take her home, drop her off. No sex. Never felt more like a man in my life. Fellas, I get it now. You can't even say shit. You just gotta be okay with it. Damn, bitch, $475, no pussy, that's crazy. Not even a little bit. I'm not saying you got to, but $475? Pussy don't cost $475. That's all I'm saying. This is crazy. And I couldn't even get mad. I sat there for a second. I got high and I was like, this is karma. Because when I was straight, I too was a selfish bitch. So I called the last man I went on a date with to apologize and let him know I understand. And to also let him know I was gonna be straight this year. I was like, I owe you some pussy, king. I owe it. Before I hit the streets running, you paid for this 5 years ago. What's yours? I'm a better woman now. I'm tired. I'm tired of being gay. I feel like they tried to make it too straight. I was on TikTok 2 weeks ago, right? And it was this video. And the video said, when you the masculine woman, you supposed to walk on the outside of the sidewalk closer to the street in case a car hit y'all. So you supposed to protect this bitch and get hit. In case, I said, first of all, why would I risk my titties for this bitch?
Now, this actually came from, was it the Victorian or a little bit before the Victorian age? There was a lot of stuff like sewage sludge and all kinds of other stuff that used to happen on the outside of the street and stuff like that. And so that the woman didn't have to walk closer to that. The men, other than a car jumping the curve and stuff like that. That's the modern excuse, but the men would walk closer to the street. I forgot. There's another big explanation for it too, but hey, let's go. Construction explanation. Hold on real quick. Damn, I'm getting hit with all these comedy shows. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all.
I'm not your boyfriend. I'm not doing that. I don't even really think men should do it. So you're supposed to go on the outside, get hit for your lady, die. So she can get a new boyfriend. And now they at your funeral, like, look, bro, if it wasn't for you dying, this would have never been my lady. That's crazy. I don't think gay people should follow that rule. I don't think so. I think if you gay, y'all should walk in a straight line. And whoever get hit, bitch, why wasn't you paying attention? Just want to be gay in peace. There's no peace. There's no peace. They trying to make it too straight. Like, I don't know if y'all know, but gay women are now having babies. Like a lot. Like at an alarming rate. Like they having babies now. Like remember back in the day, gay, you just get a dog that'll complete the family. That's true. They just get a dog, you be like, oh, they happy. Nope, not no more. Like babies, like car seat strollers. I'm like, that's crazy. I was dating this lady, she was 38. She was like, Paris, I'm getting older now. I think I'm ready to have a baby. And I was like, you should. Like somebody ever told you something and you trying to figure out like what they got to do with you? Like you take it in, you like, yeah, you absolutely should. But in the back of your mind, like, what the fuck are you telling me this for? But I stayed in it. I'm like, you should. You go, girl. Your body, your choice.
That biological clock hitting. Go.
She was like, no, Paris, I'm telling you, because if I have a baby, I want you to be the partner of my baby. And I was like, that's crazy. She was like, what you think about that? And I was like, I don't think about that. I ain't never thought about no shit like that. A baby? No, that's disgusting. Here's the thing. I never wanted a baby with a man. I don't want a baby with a lady. 2 periods and Pampers, that's a lot of waste. I don't want to do that. Because here's my question. What if we break up? Who's supposed to take care of that baby? Not me. I told this bitch get a poodle. She don't listen. I'm leaving. We break up, that's your baby. That's what you running. Right? Because here's my thing. I know me. I'm leaving. Right? I can see it. I'm leaving. I'm being honest. I'm leaving. I can see it now. I would be the first deadbeat dyke. I can see it. Be on a t-shirt, throwing the baby with my titties out. Fuck them kids. Just want to be gay in peace. Ain't no peace. It's hard even being gay. When people find out you gay, no matter if they're attractive or not, they try to talk to you. They think because you gay, they could talk to you. Right? Unattractive women try to talk to me. That's crazy to me. Yep. Y'all looking at me right now. That's crazy to me? You ever see somebody walking up to you, but you like, they can't come over here. And like you move your head, like where the fuck they? Who behind me? What they looking at? And then you look up and they right here. You're like, oh, this is bad. It's crazy. An unattractive one. I'm not dating an unattractive woman. I'm not gonna disappoint my mother twice. Dating my family cool if she beautiful. If she ugly, they don't like gay shit. They homophobic. If she ugly, they homophobic. If she cute, they like, all right, we see why you did it. Love is love. Seriously, that's want to be gay in peace. And here's the thing. I got a type. I figured it out, right? I got a type. A lot of women try to talk to me and they got big breasts. That's not my type. I don't like big titties. I got my own titties. I don't need no more titties in my life. I'm good on titties. It's not what I meant to. I don't know if y'all ever seen two big titty women hug. But when they hug, they go backwards. All that titty pressure push you apart. That's not love, that's distance. I love my lady. I like small titties. I like a good A cup, B cup. That's my favorite type of titty. Like a good smart titty. Oh. A good honor roll titty. Oh my God. My favorite type of titty. Don't bring them big dumbass titties.
Now, if she was a man and she said that, you would get told, this is how much standards men don't get to have. If she was a man and she said that, you'll get told, oh, you like kids. Oh, you like undeveloped women. Like, dog.
Oh, stupid titty ass away from me. Stupid titty. Listen, y'all been great. My name is Paris Sashay. Have a good night.
But you gotta hear about all so-called societal pressure that gets put on women. Ain't no damn societal pressure that gets put on women. Get the fuck out of here. You on your phone all damn day. Let's go.
Your drugs. When you find your drugs in your stuff, like your drugs, the temptation to do them is tenfold. You know, it's something activate in you where you just like, yeah, this is from 2011. I know it's no fentanyl in this. You know? You just get hypnotized. One minute you going through a box you haven't opened since 2 moves ago, and the next minute you Googling, does acid expire? And then you just on acid. You know? Then you're like, oh shit, I got a show, and then you're you just stuck in the wrong mindset for work, you know? Because you can't lie to yourself on certain substances. You know what I figured out? I figured out why I turned off the Amber Alerts, you know, and it's, yours are off too, motherfucker, stop playing. Out here being judgmental, you know. At first I thought it was I'm a terrible person. It's like, oh, you know, you get a notification and you're like, oh, someone's thinking of me. And then you grab your phone and you're like, oh, it's just missing children, you know? But the real reason I turned them off is just because, you know, they never tell you if they found them. And I just don't think the administration should be able to inject suspense into my life, right? With no conclusion. But like, I did my part. I went outside, I looked for a silver Ford Focus. You know, I'd like an update. I don't think that's too much to ask. I pay taxes. Being real honest with myself. You know what else I realized? I'm not really against slavery. Yeah. I did a lot of thinking and I realized what I'm actually against is the chance of me being a slave. That's what I actually have the energy to stop from happening, right? If they announced that they were bringing slavery back next month, right? Because Elon said it was more efficient. And in the press conference, they were like, you know, for obvious reasons, black people don't have to do this one. I would be like, well, let's hear all the details before we jump to conclusions, right? We could all use a little help around the house. See, all y'all fake as shit. Cause you agree with me, but we fake now, cause young people are terrible. This is the fakest generation. Y'all just a fucking generation of HR ladies. You know this? Just walking around, that's not appropriate. Because you young motherfuckers don't know this, but
Generation
like
fake
the way,
itself.
because of y'all, the way everyone has to act now all the time, you used to only have to do that at work. You know, in the 90s, you know, you could clock out and be like, fucking ass. And it was still wrong, but you wouldn't lose your job. You know, now everybody gotta be fake, y'all. If I asked everybody in here, hey, are you cool with slavery? All y'all would be like, no, of course not. Especially if you thought I was recording you for social media. Then you gotta put a little extra on it. Preposterous. You know, you gotta really keep up your public image. But you fake as shit. You fake. Because listen,
You from the DMV area.
of course you'll
Yeah.
say that you're not okay with slavery, but you live your life like you could care less. There's more slaves now than ever. Slavery isn't over, it's just not here. Right? And we all benefit from it. And you know that deep down inside. That's why every time you get a good deal, you feel a little guilty. Yeah. You whisper it to people. You run out the store, my God. 10 peaches for $1. How do they do it? You know exactly how they fucking do it, don't you? You know precisely how it's done. This is what I do. I do drugs, I ponder. You know something I don't think I'm ever gonna figure out is why women don't apologize. I don't know how y'all keep getting away with it, but you're never fucking sorry. You don't apologize, you rationalize. Right? It's what most of you are doing right now instead of listening to my most likely to be brilliant take on the matter. You sitting there saying to yourself, I say sorry all the time. I say sorry more than he does. And the thing is, I give you that. I think women say sorry 1,000 times more than men do. But I'm on to you hoes. Yeah, see, you've been padding your stats and we've been letting it slide. The only reason you say sorry way more than men do is because you always saying sorry, but only when no one was asking you to apologize. Yeah, I watch you all the time. I watch you. Y'all will say sorry for existing. You will walk into a room that you definitely belong in and go, sorry. I made it. Some of you will apologize for something awesome you did. Baby, I'm so sorry. I woke up before you and made breakfast and finished the taxes. Thanks. But as soon as there's any accountability, oh, that's the new joint. Women love accountability. Before 2015, nobody said that there wasn't coaching youth sports.
Right.
But I realized, like, when women say accountability, they talking about their ability to hold you accountable.
Right.
As soon as you try to hold them accountable, you know, hey babe, why did you max out the credit card and fuck my cousin? Being like, I'm a Scorpio in retrograde. I'm a rising patriarch, right? And some of y'all want to dismiss this as misogyny. I can feel it. I can hear the little whispers. Misogyny. What a shocker. He's from Austin, Texas. Austin, misogyny. And here's the thing. This is the furthest thing from misogyny. This is actually feminism. Yeah, this is feminism at its highest level. Yeah. This is feminism at a level that your small woman brain can barely comprehend.
Funny thing is, feminism at its highest level is misogyny. What's going on, Bobby? Feminism at its highest level is misogyny. He said, okay, that was funny.
At a level that your small woman brain can barely comprehend. I can feel it. I can hear the little whispers. Misogyny. What a shocker. He's from Austin, Texas. Austin, misogyny. And here's the thing. This is the furthest thing from misogyny. This is actually feminism. Yeah, this is feminism at its highest level. Yeah. This is feminism at a level that your small woman brain can barely comprehend. Guys, I'm kidding.
Right.
We have the same size brains. Okay, that's just science. No, but this is actually feminism, and I'll prove it. I'll prove it to you. Are there any long-term couples here? Been together like say 7+? Anybody? You guys, how long? 16 years. Okay, and what's your name, ma'am? Darcy. And what's your name, sir? Mike, do me a favor, Mike. I'm gonna ask Darcy a question. Don't say nothing and don't look at him. Okay? Hey, Darcy, in 16 years, how many times have you sincerely apologized to Mike? You don't know. Okay. No. That's okay. She's on the spot. Okay, let me ask you an easier question. What was the last thing you sincerely apologized to Mike for? And that brings me to my point, right? No. Because this is why this is actually feminism. I'm gonna show you. Because I learned everything about apologies from listening to women. Right? In this modern era of social media, ever since it came about, whenever a famous man get in trouble and try to apologize in public, it be women in the comments going, that's not even a real apology. A real apology consists of A, B, and C. He's a little low on the B for my taste. Right? I've seen that comment 1,000 times. Have you? Man. And I read all them shits because I said, you know what? I want to be a good apologizer. Right? And this is what I learned from reading all the women's comments. I learned, and ladies, correct me if I'm wrong, I learned that an apology, even if it's perfect, is meaningless if it's not followed by changed behavior.
Yeah.
Amen? Right. So if you don't remember what you did, then you wasn't fucking sorry, were you? No. You just said sorry and walked away like, I apologize all the time. This was my ex problem. Never want to apologize. Always want to get married. When are we getting married? Be nice to me. Have you tried being nice? Yeah, it's like y'all love to demand marriage like you just owed that. It's like you're not even a good roommate. Yeah, why don't you stop planning weddings until you learn to stop putting short shit in the fridge where tall shit is supposed to be. It drives me insane. Things have a play. Every time I find a Red Bull in a butter dish, I want to bash your fucking skull in. Seriously. Every kind of fridge at every economic level has a place for the butter. That's the one thing nobody in the world should be on the hunt for. And I heard a little whisper that who hurt him? I hate that lazy response. I'm not afraid of commitment. I'll have y'all know. I'm gonna tell y'all something that she don't even know until this airs. I bought a diamond a year before we broke up. Yeah, and she never got it because I taped it to the bottom of the Brita filter that she never refilled. Okay? Yeah, it's a fucking terrible woman. Listen. Yeah. That's why I think the next person I get real serious about is gonna definitely have to be a Cowboys fan, you know? Yeah, because you can tell them anything. You know? It's like, when are we getting married? This our year, babe, for sure. I'm Brian Simpson, fuck the Cowboys.
I'm glad. Black comedians are getting a lot better, bro. Y'all gotta take a break from social media comedians and stuff. All right, let's get into this. Everything behind the scenes is going wrong, so my content timeline is all jumbled up. But let's get into the Pearl stuff real quick. and then we'll go. If you guys are enjoying the show, which I hope you guys are, you know, I worked real hard on the thumbnail, worked real hard on producing and putting this stuff together. I don't know why my equipment is doing this, but please hit the like button and support the show. Let's go.
I am your host, Pearl.
Let's try to get at least 2 more contributors on today's show. Let's get it. And let me tell you something. Black people can't get Jesse Lee Peterson to pop up out of nowhere. So people be like, "Oh man, Kuda, you wrong if you say that black men fumbled the bag with Pearl." They did. They did. You don't gotta like people to get money with them.
What up, guys? Welcome to another episode of The Sit Down. Today, I have a special guest, Jesse Lee.
What's going on, Beachy? Good to see you. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. I'm glad you're here. Good to see you. Shout outs to Beach in the building. Yeah, he was funny as hell.
Peterson, he unites the races with truth instead of dividing them with lies. He is 30 years on the radio, and he is the founder of Bond, the author of From Rage to Responsibility. Welcome to the show, Jesse.
Thank you. It's amazing to be here. Really. Thank you.
What do you think of Dallas so far?
I lived in Dallas for 6 months.
Okay.
In my 20s, I moved here because I was going to Bell and Howard Electronic School. And so I ended up living in South Oak Cliff for a while because I didn't know where I was going. And it was...
Okay, you got pearly things in Dallas. That's what's up. Let's go.
Like the hood because it was a project. And then I ended up moving to North Dallas. But I didn't agree with Dallas for some reason. I was sick a lot here. I think the weather was something.
Yeah.
So
it's pretty hot.
Yeah, so the weather was interesting. But I liked Dallas. It's just that I couldn't live here. So I went back to LA.
In the summer it's kind of miserable.
Yeah.
But it's nice this time of year.
Right. Yeah. When it get hot here, it goes through you. It's like really hot.
If you don't mind me asking, what year were you born?
Let's see, what year was Jesus born?
No, I was just wondering.
I was born in 1949.
49, okay. So you've kind of watched like the downfall of society.
I never imagined for a second.
Now, if you guys go back in the day and watch like Donahue and watch like all of those old school shows, you would see a young Jesse Lee Peterson in the crowd and you would see him on stage. And the funny part is that he was anti-black back then, to a certain degree. He would be what's called a coon. You would also see Ayanna Van Zant. You would also see Shahrazad Ali. You would also see Sister Soldier. You know, and this is like back in the day before they became household names. Now for like a millennial household, millennials probably know them, but zillennials, they don't know them. They're not household names to y'all. Most zillennials, you ask them who Shahrazad Ali is, they're gonna look at you like Charizard. Shit, millennials don't even know the first wave of Pokemon, so I don't even know if they know what a Charizard is. But was zillennials, my bad. They probably won't recognize them or even know where to go look for them. Okay? Beachy says, Pearl shading people by having a lamp over her guests, over her, giving guests no shine. This is the thing though. I get why Pearl gets the hate that she gets. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But, you know, she did a show over on her channel talking about, you know, how black people in a lot of these spaces be fumbling the bag. And it's true. It's true. They be fumbling the bag. They absolutely fumble the bag. You know, they don't know how to utilize certain things as a weapon. Pearl is not accepted in the white manosphere. You understand what I'm saying? They're playing mud shark games with her. And the fact that people in these spaces haven't learned how to utilize that yet, even she's saying it. That's the crazy part. Even she is saying it. She's like, damn. No, they don't know about Aunt Jemima and Miss Buttersworth. They took Aunt Jemima and Miss Buttersworth off them bottles so quick, dude. Shit crazy.
That the downfall, as you said, could be this bad or even happen like this in my country.
Because when you
it
were,
didn't seem like it was possible.
Because when you were a teenager, it would have been like what, the 60s then, 70s.
Yeah.
So wasn't that like the free love like time? You know, like the hippies and stuff.
Yeah.
But was that not that bad or that prevalent?
Well, I grew up in Alabama on a plantation, so it wasn't happening down there.
Okay.
It seemed to be the free love thing was more, I guess, up in New York somewhere.
Okay.
It wasn't in Alabama, not the part I live.
Okay. So it was kind of like a city thing.
Right.
And then the country was really different.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the country, it was more family. You kind of worked, you did your own thing. And even though there was a Jim Crow law, it didn't affect living at all. Mm-hmm. We just did our own thing.
Okay, and that was
there was like a respect for one another. We would disagree, but there was like a respect for one another, blacks and whites. That's not there now at all.
And so you're saying race relations were better under Jim Crow?
Yes.
Really?
When I, excuse me, when I become president, I'm gonna bring back Jim Crow.
That's funny as hell. But I think a piece of him is actually telling the truth.
There goes my career. Sorry. Okay,
because the races, they got along better under the Jim Crow than they do now.
Okay.
It seemed as though integration, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And I realized the reason for that is that you can't make somebody love you. And integration was a forced thing rather than allowing people to come together on their own with whomever they want to come together with, just unite together, right? But they forced it and it's just out of control now.
That seems to be most relationships nowadays.
Yeah.
It's like very forced.
It is forced.
Yeah.
And it doesn't work when it's forced. If it doesn't happen naturally and on its own, it's not going to work.
I hear you say
That's
that a
what she
lot,
said.
but I don't really understand what it means.
Like in a marriage,
Yeah.
for example, if the marriage didn't come together, if the dating thing didn't come together on its own, you just out there, you meet someone, you get to know them, and you decide, well, this is the right woman for me. And the woman realized, you know what, this is the right man for me. It's happening naturally. No one put it on the front.
Yeah.
They don't have like showcase personality because everybody has a showcase personality. And they use that showcase personality until they get married.
Well, what it really is left to their own devices, most people can't choose. They don't know how to choose. That's what I was telling y'all. With hypergamy. That's the problem with hypergamy. If you don't know how to choose, you're going to have problems. Look at all the dating problems people are having. And then at the same time, if you don't know how to effectively say, okay, you know what? I don't know how to date. Let my parents. Yeah, it's whole pergamy. That's really what it is. Yeah, you already know, party. It's really whole pergamy, right? But they don't say, let my parents choose. Let me let my parents choose. Let me let them set up a date for me this weekend. You understand what I'm saying? Let me date through my social circle. There's other avenues. You know, you just sit around, not really work on yourself, kind of just get through the day, not really progressing. Like actually, if you don't know how to be single correctly, it's worse than even being in a relationship. And being in a relationship is worse than being in a fucked up relationship is worse than being single. That's it in a nutshell, bro. I couldn't have said it any better. The majority of modern problems is people not staying in their own damn lane. And then that's another thing too. People don't know they lane. Sevens don't know they sevens. Fours don't know they're fours. I mean, they do, but a cruel game gets played on them if they want to play that game, and most likely they're going to play that game because who wants to feel bad? Who wants to get told that they're ugly or less attractive? So that's what I've been telling you guys for years. They do it with the voting system. They get you to go vote for somebody, and if that person doesn't do what they say they're gonna do, then guess what? You can't get mad at that person. You voted for them. This is to make sure you don't rebel. You see, but the thing is that you lose the morale to rebel if you put them in position. So it's like, oh, rats, you know, rats. Maybe next year, you know, it disarms you. So a lot of times when you have stuff like this going on and you have the internet that's on steroids and all kinds of stuff going on, what's gonna happen is, you're gonna be on steroids, man. You know, whatever complex or problem that you got going on, you kind of fed into it, and guess what? Your situation gets more complicated. Especially if you've been doing it for a long time. Don't nobody want to spend a long time making a mistake. That's even worse than a mistake to them. Damn, I spent 5 years making this mistake. I'm not gonna change right now because I'm gonna feel like 5 years is wasted. So even though now I got the right answer, give me 1 second. Even though now I got the right answer, it's not enough. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me fix this thing. Please hit the like button. If you're enjoying the show, please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Parrot, then the real thing come out.
That's so true.
When you first meet someone, you're not gonna know who you're meeting.
Yeah.
So they do. The man and the woman, they put on a showcase person.
And what he's talking about is a representative. It's called a representative.
But the morning after the night of the marriage, all hell breaks loose because now you're seeing the real person, and that relationship didn't come together naturally, so that you can know who you're marrying, who you're meeting, who you're marrying, and the marriage will happen naturally without you trying to make anything happen. It's abnormal to try to make any kind of relationship happen. It should happen naturally without any work at all. You shouldn't put anything into it.
You know what? For Gen Z, they're so antisocial though.
Yeah.
That I don't really think things happen like naturally the way they used to. Like men don't really approach women anymore for good reason, right? Women have told them not to.
Right, they're afraid to.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're afraid to. But in those days, when I was growing up,
yeah,
I had so many women. I never thought about. At first, I was afraid of women a little bit because I resented my mother. But after a while, I realized just another person. But in my mind, because I made my mother my God, I resented her. So I had women in my mind, they were in a different position. It's like you had to treat them special.
Will said Pearl is doing great. She get another shot, man.
You know, in a special way. But when I realized that's not true, I just treat everybody the same. It works better that way. And so this generation, millennials and Zs, they are afraid because, first of all, they resent their mothers.
Yeah.
And whomever you hate controls you. And so they make the mother their God. So all women are God to men, and they don't know how to really approach them. They don't see them just as another person, and they want sex. You're not supposed to want anything because it'll control you too. And so disease happen really bad because the courts are on the side of the woman. She can cry and just lie because you know when she's crying, she's lying, right? So
yeah, I know.
And she can easily cry and accuse the man, and the court believe it, and he loses everything.
So how do men not fear women when they have that kind of power? You know,
they gotta drop the anger. They gotta drop the anger for their mothers. And when you drop anger, you have no anger at all. You have no fear. And so you don't think about what if.
Yeah, like what? Because that's what you said, I think, the last time you came on my show.
Yeah.
Where you said, like, something about the future and the past.
It doesn't exist.
But how do you talk about Jim Crow if it doesn't exist?
We need that back for sure. Do you see that there is no past or future? Or do you still believe it exists?
Well, it happened. Like the past, it happened. But there's not like a point in dwelling on it, right?
But when it happened then in that moment. And when that moment was done, it exists no more, except in the mind.
Right.
If you were not into your thoughts, it's the thoughts that bring back the illusion of a past, and you believe your thoughts are your own, so you react because you believe that what you're thinking are your own thoughts, and you react. So you keep reliving an illusion of the past, but it really doesn't. It's nowhere. There's nowhere for it, except in the mind.
But then how do you talk about Jim Crow?
Because I remember Jim Crow.
But if it doesn't exist, sorry, I don't know.
Jim Crow does not exist now.
Right, it does.
I think it's why aren't black people in the space doing these interviews?
Right. So in order for me to bring Jim Crow back, I have to reinvent it.
Okay, so you want to run for
establish
president.
It.
And you want to run for president and bring it back.
Yes.
At this rate, people might rally for that.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about like the new trend of black fatigue? Have you seen that online?
It's a mess.
Yeah.
Really. Gonna get worse because the blacks have been made to believe that they're victims.
Yeah.
And they believe that they can just do what they want now, act in a kind of way, say what they want, and you better not criticize them, especially if you're white.
Yeah.
And so they're out of control now, and especially the women. The women are completely out of control because they have not been guided by the men, including their own fathers. They have not been guided by men at all. Mm-hmm. And when you leave a woman to herself, she goes out of control.
Yeah.
So, yeah, black fatigue is a mess.
So I've been wanting to tell you this story. So I went to London and I had a 100% black staff and I lived in a really black area.
Oh, Lord. What a
And
mess.
I never really thought about race before that. Like, that's what I was gonna say when I came on your show like 3 years ago. You're asking me like race questions. I just never thought about it.
Right.
And then I went there, and I had like a few of them have this whole campaign that I was a colonizer.
Really?
Yeah. And I did not see it coming, and it just reminded me of the show. It was like actually really, I was so sad at the time because I thought we were friends.
No.
I know.
Nope.
And then, yeah.
How did you deal with it?
Not well at the time. I was really sad, you know. But because I just had never in anything, it was weird because we were like talking the last time we saw each other like this.
Right.
And like, imagine if you left and then you made like an hour video saying like, oh, Pearl's like she's a colonial mindset.
Right.
What?
Right, I
You
know. How did you end up you're so white. I mean, you're a white person.
Yeah. Well, I went to London and where I played volleyball. And then it's kind of like the industry. I'd say there's more like black people in media.
Oh, okay.
And then it was also where I lived in London.
Oh, I see.
So it was just, it wasn't something I tried for. It just naturally like happened. You know what I mean?
You're like, what the?
Yeah.
And were you afraid?
Then, yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, I was. Because do you know what? I never appreciated living by white people until I didn't live by white people anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So are you willing to help me when I become president? Are you willing to help me reestablish Jim Crow?
Well, how would you enforce that? Like, okay, pitch me on it. What's your plan?
I would say to the whites, if you own your own business, you build it.
Mm-hmm.
And it had no government funding, but you built.
See, I told you he was a little bit serious with that.
Yourself. You have a right to say no to any customer that you want to say no to.
Okay.
And no one can force you to allow them into your cafe or into your apartments or into your anything if you don't want to.
Because that's the thing. It's like white people won't even see race. Like we're not raised racist. Like we're really not. But it's like black people will accuse you of it over and over and over again. And then at some point you're just like, okay, then why do you keep coming back?
That's right.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, but first let me ask. So will you help me reestablish Jim Crow?
I don't know.
We'll start with.
So you're allowed to say no to any customer.
Any customer you want, no matter.
Okay,
the color.
fine. I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Fine.
So if black people want to come in, you can say no, and they can't sue you. They can't picket your place, even neighborhoods. If you have a white neighborhood, and you don't want any blacks to live in your neighborhood, you can say no. They come and try to rent. No, I don't rent to blacks. You should be able to say that because it's your place.
Yeah.
You have the freedom to live and say and do what you want.
Okay, yeah.
All right. You gonna help me?
Well, how would I help you? I don't know. I'll vote for you.
Right. And then you work with me in my administration to help get rid of those old laws, those so-called discrimination laws, and bring back the freedom.
News said she lying like shit. All they do is think about black people, especially black men. Uh-oh.
You put a woman in charge of something?
Well, you need a woman to run the office part, the desk.
So I'll get coffee.
Right.
Man, you serious?
And when we have the meetings with all the men, you bring the water in, the coffee in, you set up the meeting. Yeah, and the muffin. You made the best muffin. They're gonna love your muffin. And so, but I know what you mean. When I went up to Gary, Indiana. I grew up in Alabama, but when I was in 11th grade, well, from the 10th to 11th grade, I went to Gary, Indiana to live. And I went to Edison High School, and it was blacks and whites and everything, but they elected the first black mayor when I was there. So they had the election on a Tuesday, and that very next morning, Wednesday morning, all hell broke out. The blacks were attacking the white kids at school. They would be walking down the hall, and the white kid would have to move out of their way rather than them moving from the white. They were yelling, "Get out of my way!" And they were on the school bus. They were attacking the white people. It was so bad, and I had not seen that kind of violence in black people before. So coming from Alabama, I couldn't handle that. It was too violent for me because I didn't grow up with that, and I didn't see that at all growing up. And I went to all black school and everything. And so I had a white friend when I was there, and he and his family lived right across from Edison High School, but we were really close. And because I got along better with whites than I did with blacks, because I was afraid of black violence. I had not experienced it,
Okay, damn. Now that makes sense. Okay.
In about a month or so, his family picked up and just left. I never saw him again because they moved overnight out of the neighborhood because the blacks were so violent. So when you say white people are not being raised to be racist and all that, I totally understand what you mean.
Yeah.
They're not taught that, but the blacks think that the whites are.
No.
They don't realize it's them and not someone else.
No.
And that's the problem.
So why do you think that is? Because when I was in London, I dealt with all different kinds of black people, like where I lived. So there was like people from Africa. There was black Londoners.
Right.
There was black Americans because I played volleyball, so there's a lot of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it was very like like I could tell you specific like differences, but it just seemed, other than the ones like from Africa, the mindset was the same. Like when it comes to racism and that stuff. But you know what's funny? When that whole thing happened, the only ones that said that I wasn't like that were the ones strict like from Africa.
Yeah.
They were like, the one guy was like, my grandma was under colonization. Like, actually, this is not that.
That's right.
But even like in London, a lot of like, why is it that even though it's like 3,000, like so far away, that it's the same victim mindset? Right. Why is that?
Because in Africa, the blacks who are in control there, they have the same mindset that the blacks.
A lot of them were colonized by the French, the British. Colonized by the French, the British, and all kinds of stuff. So hey, you said, what's going on, C. Rich? Welcome to the show, man. You said Jesse giving my city a black eye. That didn't happen like that. I still like old Jesse though. Yeah, messy Jesse. Let's go.
Here have the ones that are in control, government mentality, the media and all that.
Yeah.
And they want to maintain that leadership position. And so they have to keep the blacks angry, blaming somebody else for their situation, so that the blacks will feel like they need the black leadership to help them in a situation. So they have been taught and brainwashed to believe that the white man is against them. They can't make it because we're racist, which doesn't exist at all. And so they keep that going generation after generation. They brainwash the people by keeping them angry and frustrated. And when you're angry, you can't see. You don't know you're being controlled.
Yeah.
That's why they make you angry and emotional. You have to be emotional in order to be controlled. But if you're not emotional, they cannot control you, so they keep the blacks angry and controlled. The leadership does that. They won't let you get along. They want you afraid, they want you angry. So they have done that to the blacks for the last 70 years here, and they have done it in Africa too. That's why I tell the blacks, they need to drop their anger so they can overcome emotions. And when you're not emotional, you cannot. It's impossible to be controlled.
And you say that people have to do that by forgiving their mothers.
They have to get to know themselves, and they will see that their anger came from their mothers.
Yeah.
They become like what they hate, and they have the same mindset that their mothers have, the boys and the girls. They live in their thoughts, believing that they're their own. And their thoughts bring on the emotions. They think that they're their emotions, and they become like what they hate. And if you notice, the guys, all guys have the same attitude that a woman has. They get angry, they overreact, instead of being still and pointing the way by being an example.
They worry like women.
They're just like their mother. And the black men, they get angry just like a woman. They gossip. They're revengeful. They don't point the way the men in the way that the men used to do in the good old days when boys were boys and men were men. But they got to overcome their mother. Black men and women got to overcome their mothers. The problem is that it's not white people.
Yeah, I found out the craziest stat the other day. You know what percent of black men have been arrested by 25?
What?
Guess what percent?
80.
60.
Whoa.
Isn't that crazy? I did not know it was that high.
It's not surprising though. I didn't think they still arrested the black men nowadays. I thought they only arrested white men. But I did not know it was that high though.
I didn't know it was that high either. Or that was according to Grok. So yeah, I didn't know it was
That's
that high.
amazing. But they need to know that it's not, the problems are not outside of us, they're inside of us. They're not outside at all. And when you get to know yourself, you will see that, wow, I do resent my mother or grandmother, and I do need to forgive. And the moment you see that, everything starts to change about your life. You overcome fear. You don't judge anymore because you understand. And that's the problem.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter if the world's falling apart. If
let
your
the world go to hell.
Yeah.
You know, I tell people all the time, let people go to hell and let them live in hell. But you are in control of your own world. You are your own world. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah. So what's it been like for you watching the downfall of this country? Kind of going back to the original question, because when you were a kid, I'm sure everyone had like what?
I mean, he trying to restore it back to what it was when he was a kid. Jim Crow? Oh no. 5
to 10 kids around, and now it's like there's no families. I mean, there's neighborhoods. You know what I mean? Like
my mother has had 9 children.
Yeah.
And I'm the oldest, but 9 children. I had an aunt. She and her husband had like 15, 16, maybe 17 children, maybe more. Another aunt, she and her husband had 7 or 8 kids. There was no such thing as like little family. It was rare. You can't find it, but it was rare. It was a big family everywhere. So when I was growing up, I had a whole lot of family, you know, and then around me was other families, right? And to not see that now is weird, you know, family.
It's weird to see. I saw a pregnant woman the other day, and I thought I haven't seen one in forever.
Right.
Yeah.
And so seeing my country change the way it has, at first, when I first started out 35 years ago in my work, I thought it was a state of emergency then. I'm like, things are bad. We got to get bond going in my organization. We got to get help. I thought things was going to get better. I had no idea. I had no idea it could get this way. But now I realize that my country is gone and it's not coming back.
Do you still think it's the best country on this side of heaven? Even today?
No.
Okay.
And the reason that's a good question too. The reason is because of all the crazy laws they have now, the division between the people, the blacks and the whites and the Mexicans and all that. The people who are running our country.
Shout outs to War Master. War Master said I missed a lot. JLP on the field. I got to replay the replay. Absolutely, bro.
They are no good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just absolutely about self and not the people. When I moved to LA, do you know that you can change jobs every day if you want, because there was so many jobs, and you can just move up the ladder if you want. That's not around anymore. I lived wherever I wanted to live, and that's different now. So it's gone. And the people hate one another more so than any other time in the history of America.
That's been the weirdest part for me, is just seeing it go from such a high trust society to so low trust. Because where I grew up, it was very high trust. Like we didn't lock our doors. We didn't. And maybe it wasn't like that everywhere in America, but specifically, I don't know. I think you had Nick F on. You know Nick Fuentes?
Yes.
Yeah. we're kind of
Yeah.
from the same area. He kind of talks about it too,
Yeah.
where it was a very high trust like pocket of Chicago.
Yeah, I can honestly tell you, when we would leave home, we just closed the door. We didn't lock the door. We just closed the door. Nowadays, you have locks and chains and alarm systems and bars around windows, and then you don't really trust the neighbor. I don't even know I know I see them, some of them sometimes, but we don't really know who the neighbors are anymore because we don't trust them.
2 doors down from my parents' house, a black family moved in. And
What now?
you know what? I swear I never saw race until they made me see race.
Yes.
And I never cared. I never looked at it until they made me. And you know what happened? 2 doors down, there was literally someone got murdered in where I'm from. I mean, they died on the way to the hospital, but it was like a drug deal gone wrong.
Wow.
Yeah, and they still live there.
Now you see why I want Jim Crow back. Because you can say no to the black when they come to the neighborhood. No, we're not going to rent to you.
You know what I think liberals, and mostly women, do? They want to control your, like, what you see with your eyes.
Yes.
And so they put studies in front of you.
Yeah.
And that's why sometimes I hate doing debates in this industry, because it's just people throwing studies at each other instead of like believing what they see with their eyes.
That's right. I don't care about those studies at all.
Yeah.
I know what I see.
Yeah.
I know what I see happening, and you can't make me doubt what I see, because those studies are just made up to fit whatever need they want, to go the way they want it to go. It's not true.
Yeah. So you think things are going to get worse?
Oh yeah.
Do you think that's going to make the average person like listening to this kind of hopeless?
I hope it made them go and look within, because for you as an adult individual, it doesn't have to get worse for you.
Yeah. That's what I say. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be worse for others around you. That's their.
But we got to understand that a lot of the new kids nowadays, how they got them now, is that they're not going to look in books. They're not going to read this stuff in books. They're going to go on Google to look for certain things. We're making history for Generation Beta and Generation Alpha. We're making history for those generations and going forward. Everything that's on the internet. So those kids ain't going to go look for an actual physical book to say, hey, who is Jesse Lee Peterson? Oh, he's just, they're not going to go look for a physical book. They're going to Google it. They're going to ask AI. What's going on, Link? Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays. Yeah. Look. This is another bag drop. Tyranny, where you at? Tyranny was in here earlier. How are you gonna get to Jesse Lee Peterson? Are y'all gonna interview him? It was another fumbled bag. This was another fumbled bag, man. And then you got brothers who'll be like, oh, well, I ain't going to interview Jesse. He a coon. And it's like, bro, come on now. It's actually a good idea to interview the people you disagree with. Especially if you can't debate them, It's gotten to that point. Let's go.
World, that's what they want. But if you live from your own world, you can have perfect peace, because this is hell on earth inside of human, right? And you can have perfect peace right here on earth, in America or anywhere else, if you live from within. And you won't be affected. The world cannot.
You're going to take the Candace Owens route.
Touch you if you're living from within. So it doesn't have to be bad for the.
Say that again, party. You said, and why is this a fumble? He's interviewed with plenty black people. I'm talking about newer black creators And black people don't interview him. He's interviewing them. There's a difference, you know?
Individual, but it is going to get worse for the country.
What's perfect peace like?
Oh, that's an amazing question. What perfect peace is not having to think about anything. Perfect peace is having no past and no future. Perfect peace is not judging anyone at all about anything. Never judging anyone. Perfect peace is neither for or against at all. You have no opinion either way. Perfect peace is living from within.
And you gotta admit, going through all of that and then turning around and pop out with an interview like this, that's a flex. You gotta admit it. Going through all of that and then popping out with an interview like this is a flex.
Having no ideas.
Like, let me stop fucking around with y'all niggas. I gotta interview Mr. Umar tomorrow. Let me stop fucking with y'all niggas. I gotta interview Sonetta tomorrow. Like, come on, man. This shit is a flex. Spade is a spade.
So
having no anger or anything.
Don't you have opinions on things though?
No.
Why are you here?
Why am I here?
Okay, no, because you're here because of your opinion.
But my what I discussed.
Would you say they're observations then?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, that's how you. Okay. Actually,
because they're not my opinion. I'm looking at what I see, right, and I can see the wrong in it.
Yeah.
But I also know that it's not the person that's doing it. Something else is working through them. They just don't know that.
And
something else.
I hear you say that a lot. Does that mean you think it's like demons or something?
Not that I think.
It's a
I know it
conduit.
is.
Okay. And so you think thoughts are from demons, right?
100%.
Yeah. And it's just like demons in your head?
They make a home in your mind.
Yeah.
And they control you by causing you to become emotional.
Yeah.
And the emotion that you feel, you think is you. You know, the person thinks it's them, right? And so they're identified with the emotion, and they think they create their own thoughts. But when you ask people, do you create your own thought? Yes. And so, okay, give me the first 3 steps of creating your own thoughts. They're like, well, it just come. So if they just come, how are you creating them?
Yeah.
You know, and people think that they are creating their thoughts, but they're not.
And so you're saying it's demons, basically?
I'm saying nobody's original, and it's not demons. It's the internet.
That make a home in you.
Yes.
That come from the moms.
Yeah.
People don't even people nowadays aren't even on the level of creativity to make their own thoughts.
The mothers are evil. All mothers are evil.
No, they are.
Yeah, they're really evil. It doesn't matter the color.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter the money they have or don't have, where they live or don't live.
Yeah.
It's the spirit of the woman. That's why Christ said that all who are born of the mother, of the woman, of the flesh, must be born again of the spirit of the Father.
And that's because of original sin.
Yes.
Right? Because Eve, do you know what's crazy? In these churches, they'll say like it was Adam's fault. Eve took the apple.
They gonna blame Adam for that.
I'm like, what did he do? He was just chilling.
Right. He wasn't even around. Eve was out at the marketplace.
Yeah.
And she ran into Satan at the marketplace. And he finally convinced her that she could be her own woman.
Yeah.
You know what, Eve, don't listen to your husband. He's listening to his father. You can be your own woman. You can take off your bra. You can do whatever you want. You can kill the baby if you want it.
Remember, Gwigtow came before MGTOW.
And she believed him.
Yeah.
And then Adam eventually believed Eve, and so the woman became the man's God. And that's why men got to forgive their mothers so they can turn to the Father.
Yeah, because how can you say you fear God if you fear women?
That's right.
Like, it's...
And see, that's what happens when you drop the anger by forgiving.
Yeah.
All fear disappears. And in God, there is no fear. Zero. No emotion. God is a dispassionate God. He's not a passionate God. Satan is a passionate God with a small g. And so when you hear people saying, oh, I'm so passionate, I'm just passionate about what I do, what they're telling you that they're evil.
You know what's funny? I say that about myself.
See?
But I'm a woman, so.
Yeah. But women can overcome evil too by forgiving their mothers and returning to the fathers. And they can overcome evil. They can have a life without being all emotional. They can be logical because they will have the mind of God.
Have you ever met one?
No. I know it's possible.
Are you sure?
But I meet a whole bunch of women that are working on themselves to overcome that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
We have, at my organization, we have the men's forum every first Thursday night of the month. And then the third Thursday night for ladies. And those ladies are seeing what I'm saying. And they do, and all races too, they do realize that they do resent their mothers.
Yeah.
And they go and forgive, and everything starts to change for them.
And so, is perfect peace something that happens like overnight? Or is it more of a gradual process?
It can happen overnight if you are not so identified with the false self.
Okay.
The problem is people they think that they're their thoughts and their emotions. They think that they're something other than what they are, and they are attached to that. And it's hard for them to let that go. But if they can see it and just let it go, they can have perfect peace instantly.
And what is the false self, like the things you tell yourself about the demons tell you are?
They tell you that you're no good.
Yeah.
Or they tell you that you are good. They tell you that you're poor.
Yeah, and then you identify with the stuff instead of just living in the now.
Yes.
Because it doesn't matter if you are bad. Like, you have to move forward, you know?
And the point about that, I love that. The point about that, you are not bad.
Yeah.
Really. There's not one human being who's ever done wrong. Mm-hmm. It's always been that false self that's working through them that's been doing wrong.
Yeah.
It was never them. But they thought it was them because the churches told them they were sinners.
You know what's funny? My dad, when I talk to him, that's how he thinks. Like, I'll ask him, like, do you think you're this or that? He's like, I just don't think about it.
That's right.
He's like, who cares?
That's right.
Because to him, he's just like, just focus on fixing the problem. Like, fix whatever he just naturally, like, that's how he is.
Right on.
Yeah.
Nice.
He reminds me of the way, like, Elon Musk thinks. I don't know. It sounds crazy, but I always say my dad's smarter. It's gonna sound so crazy. I always say my dad's as smart as Trump and Elon Musk. It's just he had 10 kids, so he was busy.
I believe that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I totally believe that.
Yeah.
But you, the real you, you're neither a sinner nor a saint. Mm-hmm. You're neither right nor wrong. You're neither good nor evil. It's that false self in you, the ego self that's working through you.
Yeah, that's the other thing. When people want to be right too bad, they kind of miss what's in front of them.
It's kind of funny that he could tell her stuff that he can't tell black people without getting challenged on it.
Absolutely.
You know what's one thing I think people miss? Why do we keep saying women are nurturing? when we've aborted an eighth of the world population.
Aborting babies like now they're going north. And they think that women are nurturing.
And they're not. Well, if they have the kid, they're nurturing. And I'm like, do you have eyes? Like, women are the most likely ones to abuse kids. It's not fathers.
They are the ones who abuse them.
Yeah.
Really, they are with their emotions.
Yeah.
They try to force their will on the kids. They want you to be what they want you to be, and if you don't, they're gonna beat you or punish you in some kind of way.
Oh, can you talk more about that? Mothers imposing their will on the children?
Mothers have failed in their lives. They didn't do or become what they thought they wanted to become, so they try to live through the children. And so they try to make you go to college. You gotta go to college. And you gotta take nursing, or you gotta become a doctor, or you gotta become this. And then when you do what they want you to do, they brag about it. And when they're bragging about it, they get an ego gratification as though it's them. and they think that the world gonna see them through the children's eyes. So they're living through the children by making the kids be what they want, or they spoil you. They give you whatever you want because so that you can love them, or they want to think that you love them. It's not love, but they spoil you in order to control you as well. So now you can't function in life. There are men who are 50 and 60 years old who are still living with mama because she spoiled them and they're afraid to leave home.
Yeah.
They cannot function on their own. And so that's evil. That's what women do. Some of the examples that they're doing to the children.
I think most women have kids for their reputation and not for the kids.
Never for the kids.
I think I've met one mother in my life that had kids, and I thought actually put the kids before herself.
Yeah.
I think I've met one, maybe.
I remember when I was growing up, I lived with my grandmother and my grandfather, and they used to tell me, well, you gotta work, you gotta learn how to take care of yourself.
Yeah.
And when you're 18 years old, you're out of here. And here I am on a plantation in Alabama. Like, where am I going? Where am I going? And they would literally tell me, I don't know and I don't care, but you're out of here.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, when I turned 18, I finished high school. I went to Indiana, got me a job, and then moved to California on my own. And I never had to ask them for anything.
Yeah.
I went through hell from moving from Alabama to California. And a lot of things I didn't know, so I went through hell. But I never thought about going back home. I didn't complain. I just dealt with what I had to deal with because I was taught to be that way.
Yeah.
And even my grandmother, everybody kind of left Alabama. The kids left when they grew up. And they wanted her to come to Indiana, go to Indiana and live. She's like, no, I don't want to go to Indiana. I'm saying that I don't want to be a problem to anyone. And then she got like really old because in those days you get really old and then you die. And they finally convinced her to come to Indiana, but she can live in her own apartment. And that's the only way she agreed to come because she did not want to be a burden and she didn't want to be involved in somebody else's family. She just left the kids to their own once they became adults. And I don't see that anymore. The mother want to move with you. She'll hate West Hell, but if you move to West Hell, she'll want to come to in order to control you. What a mess.
What a mess. Yeah, and it kind of delays growing up.
It does.
Because you can't really be an adult when
You're right.
Yeah.
You literally gotta, once you turn 18.
What both of them are talking about is a form of arrested development. They've been kind of on this topic for a minute, but just none of them have said arrested development yet. But let's go.
19, but 18 at best. You gotta get out there and go through hell.
Yeah.
You gotta deal with issues of life and grow up. And they will make you grow up if you deal with it. And most people don't do that anymore.
What do you say when the grandmas get sick and stuff?
Put her in an old folk home.
What do you think about when mothers say, I gave you everything?
Right. And I'm like, okay, but I didn't make you a promise I was going to take care of you. You know what I mean? It was like I wasn't making a loan from you. And the mothers do that. I gave you everything. I gave you life, and now you don't want to take care of me? It's not my fault that you didn't take care of yourself growing up.
Yeah.
You didn't prepare for old age, right?
Yeah.
But they make you feel guilty. And that's why they give you everything, so they can control you.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you everything, and now you're not going to take care of me. Even if a man is married, or the lady is married, they want to move in with your family and run the family, right? But they make you feel guilty. But if you didn't have guilt, you would just say, no, I'm not going to do it. You can move into an old folks home.
No, and then the mother, like they get into all of your business.
All of it.
They ruin your reputation.
Absolutely.
Like it never
Your
ends.
mother will destroy you if you don't do it her way.
Yeah.
She'll build an army against her own kids.
Yeah, and it's even worse because they have two personalities.
Yeah, that's right. And that's because the God above is the man's God, and the God below, the small g God, Satan, is the woman's God.
How do women react when you say that?
They're like, what the? And like, you hate women. No, I don't. I'm just telling you what the truth is, right?
Yeah.
So that those that want to overcome that, you can overcome it. You're not stuck. You don't have to stay there with that. But you got to admit that you're evil. And the last thing that a woman can, or well, she can do it if you wanted to, women will not, some are now, they will not admit that they're evil. They are evil, and they won't admit it. And it's not them, but it's the spirit of evil that made a home in them, because Satan is the woman's God.
Why are men so much better?
Because the God above is their God.
Yeah.
And not the God below.
I mean, it sounds so crazy if someone doesn't understand what we're saying.
It actually does sound crazy if they don't understand what they're saying. You said I used to sit and talk with my grandparents like this. Yeah. I used to talk to a lot of the OGs and the adults like this. 13, 14 years old, UFO.
But, like, to me, it makes perfect sense because
Right on.
everything evil I see is from women pretty
Yes.
much.
Yeah.
Like, even the state of the country is kind of women's fault because they gave us more voting power.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's another thing I need you to help me with. When I become president, I'm going to overturn that.
Oh, yeah, the repeal the 19th.
Yes. Yeah. It was a horrible mistake to allow women to vote.
Yeah.
Because they're so illogical and emotional, they're going to always vote for the wrong people. Always.
You know, I think sometimes saying illogical and emotional almost takes the onus off of us. It makes it seem like we don't know what we're doing. I don't think it's that. I think we're just manipulative and selfish.
But
because it's like we voted in New York. We did for like forgot the guy's name.
Mondami.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
Yeah, he said
Socialist.
he said free buses in grocery stores, and we said woo.
Right.
But it's because
That's
we're
the
in
mother spirit, though.
yeah, we're in all this debt.
Yeah.
And we just keep moving to expensive areas and spending a bunch of money. And
That's another thing I never, ever, ever, ever in my life imagined that could happen. I never thought that in the United States of America that the voters would vote for socialists or communists or Allahu Abba communists too.
Yeah.
And I'm like, these people hate Christians and Jews. Don't you know what you're doing? But they can't see. And so just say women cannot see. They don't see what they're doing. They're asleep and don't know it. You know, they think what they're doing is right because they live in imagination, but they literally cannot. In all honesty, not anyone with anger cannot see what they're doing. Anger blinds you. Anger separates you from God, and you cannot see what you're doing. And so the women cannot see it. They really, and they're really they can't see, because if they can see, they would never vote for a socialist.
Yeah.
They would never destroy their own children. They would never turn their children away from their fathers if they were able to see.
Yeah. Or even abort their own kids.
Abort? Yeah, they wouldn't kill the baby in the womb. You know what I mean?
The last two people I thought that would hook up and be talking like this, you know? But we're 4 hours and 20 minutes into the madness. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Let's try to get at least 2 more contributors on today's show, giving y'all a great show, covering this before the manosphere even known this is even out. You know, people are stuck from content for 2, 3, 4 days ago. So the new pack just dropped. So, you know, make sure you guys hit the like button. I'll make sure you guys are up to date. How much times have I covered stuff and it took later on for some of your other favorite content creators to get around to it. I got y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Please support the show. Let's go. Let's get it.
You're killing the man's children or child in your womb, in your own body. You know they can't see what they're doing. They really can't see. Do you understand that they can't see? What I mean when I say that?
I know what you mean. I can't say I fully agree with that.
Okay, good.
Because I think that women are very manipulative.
They are.
And women often use, oh, I didn't know, I was brainwashed, as a get out of jail free card.
Right.
So I think a lot of times they do know what they're doing, and they do know it's wrong. And I know a woman that had 3 abortions.
Yeah, I mean, older cats are more straight to the point, you know?
And every single time the dad would have stuck around.
Yeah.
And I don't think, she just wanted to party instead.
I know women like that too.
Yeah.
I counsel women like that.
Yeah.
I counsel with women who've had so many abortions. I counsel with a woman who had her first abortion at 18, and by the time she was 24, she had like 3 or 4 of them. But she still couldn't see what she was doing. She thought they were her ideas.
How convenient.
Right. And I know what you mean when I say, really, because they could see there's no way they would kill a child that they have nothing to do with inside the womb.
Yeah.
You can't do it when you can see what you're doing. It's only when you're angry and blind, but you think you're doing right, and then you make up excuses for it. And so that's what they do. Like, I didn't know what I was doing. Somebody else brainwashed me. And they're right in that. They were brainwashed by the outer source too, but they were first brainwashed in their mind because they became like their mothers, and they have that anger.
What do you think of the pro-life movement?
Pro-life are the people who try to save children.
Yeah, they protest outside abortion clinics.
They are no different than the anti-life people.
Really?
No different.
Okay, go ahead.
Because you have 2 devils fighting. One devil, pro-life, think that they're right, so they're judging the other devil, anti-life, thinking that they're right, and they fight, right?
Yeah.
But those same pro-life people would turn against a man in support of the woman, even when they know the woman is wrong. They'll turn against him. Those same pro-life people, they want to lead men in churches and government, and if the man say no, they'll do whatever they could to destroy that man to be in a leadership role. Those same pro-life people, they don't fight for the man to be in leadership role. They fight for the women to be in leadership role instead of men. They have the same spirit. They don't love men either. They just have a different title.
Yeah, and they always make the speakers the women that made like the worst choices ever.
Sometimes you do gotta sit down, whether you agree with them or not. Sometimes you do gotta sit down with an older man that has some type of sense, you know, even in their cooning or whatever whatever you disagree with them. Sometimes you gotta sit down and listen to a little bit of wisdom, you know. I mean, you don't have to agree with everything they say, but you gotta be able to discern certain information and pull little wisdom out of, you know, what they're talking about. Because guess what? They've been your age before. You haven't been their age before. You know, nobody thinks about what they may think when they get to that age. Let's go.
Absolutely.
I had 3 abortions, so why are you talking?
That's right. What you up there saying? Absolutely.
Like, I didn't. Do I get a microphone?
Right.
That's why and that's the thing. That's why I respect people that talk to people that they do disagree with. Like, what's wrong with the black people in this space? They couldn't do this type of interview? Come on, man.
Right. You don't see pro-life people fight. For an example, they say men should not play in women's sports. You've heard that, right?
Oh, I think they should.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And so I ask them all the time, especially on the Fallen State, my TV show, I ask men and women this. Should men play in women's sport? No way. So I ask, why not? Well, because they're bigger,
I like Gran Torino.
Stronger, they're faster. I said, yeah, you're right. Should women play in men's sport? Yeah, that's fine. I'm like, why is that fine? Well, because women need opportunity. Women need to play in the men's world. So I said, well, the man that when the women are playing in men's sport, the men are still bigger and stronger and faster. What's the difference? If they can play with, if you don't want them playing.
I mean, they'll interview some random woman we don't know. Like, who is this? Some random woman that you don't know, and I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna interview some random woman you don't know, and I'm gonna ask her opinion on feminism. Like, why? I don't know. Why should we listen to her? I don't know. Shit crazy, man.
And in women's sport, because of that reason, it doesn't change when a woman plays a man's sport. But what happened is, most people are afraid to tell women you shouldn't play in men's sport. But they're okay with telling women you can't play in men. I mean, men you can't play in women.
I think men should play in women's sports.
Yeah, they could. They should, and they should. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
And when I was in London, I played volleyball there. And when I was there, there were trans people in our tournaments.
Yeah.
And I was complaining. And the women yelled at me for complaining. So I said, you know what? For every one woman that comes up and says this is wrong, there's probably 10 women supporting it.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to get beat up by men,
that's right.
Good luck.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So
you said I'm gonna run off the bag and let a random herd talk, right? Like who are these people? That's what I was telling Angry Man. I'm like, man, we used to never let just random women that came from behind the dumpster start talking to us. We used to interview or rebuttal or talk to women that was like the head of Essence magazine. You know, all of us used to do what Obsidian does. Talk to the head of Grapevine or the women over at Lipstick Alley. Wasn't just sitting up here talking to random women and shit like that, on some stuff that they don't even understand. These women don't even understand red pill, but you asking them a gang of red pill questions. You know, we've already ran these experiments. Like these talking points are fucking old. Like I can't believe like all the guys here, they're just asking these same stupid questions with the confidence of thinking that they're doing something innovative and new. Not even moving the goalpost on any of this stuff, you know. What's going on, Gemini? Good to see you, my brother. Happy holidays. As always. Shouts to Gemini 605 in the building. Yes, go. So I consider this a flex. Let's go.
What do you think when they say that it's okay for women to play in men's sport, but men shouldn't play in women's sport? Why do you think one is okay and the other? They're both the same.
Yeah, men. I have played in men's sports before, just like I've done co-ed tournaments and stuff. Yeah. And the thing is, men can't fully play when you're there.
Yeah.
And that, like, sometimes they'll make an exception. Like they're not, men are nice. So there are times when like I'll play with men, but if they're over a certain athleticism, I won't, because I don't want to get hurt and I don't want to ruin they're very nice for letting you in. Like
They
Does that
weaken
make
themselves.
Yeah,
so
that's
that
what I'm
you can
saying.
be
They
strong.
can't. Yeah, they can't fully do it.
Right.
So especially at like a professional level,
Yeah.
no, you should.
Yeah, your grandma at that age would be able to tell you about like some of the first automobiles in certain places when there were all dirt roads before they even were paved. And this is in America, you know.
Not take a guy's spot on any team.
That's right.
Occasionally I do pickups, so I don't know.
What a sad way to live.
Yeah.
That they have to weaken them, and the men are so weak. They will.
And it's a lose-lose scenario.
Yes.
I said. So I kind of.
You got WNBA teams getting their ass busted by middle school boys, which is crazy.
Messed around and found out with this the other day. I was playing basketball and I set a screen on a guy, and I went flying. I was okay though, but I felt kind of bad for him. Because this was just like
amazing.
This wasn't a team or anything. It was just like
Right.
pickup, you know. And I felt bad for him because all the guys were like, "Oh, you shouldn't have did that." And I told him, "I'm like, no, I'm okay. Like, because I knew it was kind of my fault. I shouldn't have been playing, you know."
Right on.
And that's what you have to.
I'm not going out of my way for nothing, D Chicago. I'm not saying nothing. We talking about women in male sports. One day men are gonna, y'all gonna have to learn the hard way with this race loyalty shit. You know, I get it. It's something that niggas gonna take to their grave. But that race loyalty shit gonna get y'all messed. It already gotten so many brothers messed up. But okay, you know, I mean, hey.
Realize if you're gonna play with them, like it's really nice of them to let you like be there, and really over a certain
Niggas look at their killer every day, B.
athleticism, you're gonna get hurt.
Yeah, let her play.
Yeah.
Like, I would not recommend.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So like when you went and forgave your mother, did you start seeing things a little clearer, or did you see that before that?
Yeah, I saw some things clearer. I don't know if I had this like super change.
Everyone's loyal to their race. I've been saying this the whole time. Have you not been listening to me, D Chicago? Everyone's loyal to their race. White people, they don't use their race against them. That's what you're not understanding. Okay, you're loyal to your race, but you're gonna die being loyal to your race. You know, your race shouldn't be trying to arbitrarily kill you with the same loyalty. That's how they get you. First of all, if you're a real loyal person, your loyalty shouldn't be in question, and you shouldn't have to die because of your loyalty that's in question by people whose loyalty should be in question as to why they're trying to kill you over your loyalty. This is asinine. This is asinine. I really have a disdain for that. I don't like people that's gonna try to take it, and I'm a very loyal person. You know, I'm like a gator. I double down. I'm a very loyal person. I'm a very loyal person to black people. I've helped out the black community so many times, whether I get my credit or not, whatever. I'm not living through no damn internet. I'm talking about in real life. And I don't get it. You're telling me to stop living through the internet, but you really think somebody agreeing with Pearl is going against their race, which is the epitome of living through the internet. You think this is my first time covering a Pearl story? You think this is my first time covering a Pearl story? You think I'm not familiar with who this is? You think I'm one of these new cats around here? That's crazy. You have you not realized my first Pearl story was the same thing that you're trying to tell me? And I didn't even cover it that way. O'Shea was throwing the manosphere under the bus for Pearl. He the one you need to go talk to. I don't care either way. But what I do care about, or what I do try to prevent, is my own loyalty being used against me. I don't let women do it. I'm not gonna let my race do it. I'm not about to let a gang of disloyal people try to tell me who I should be loyal to. Listen, I told y'all they're going to be loyal to their race. How dumb is it for black people to think that somebody is not going to be loyal to their race? How much times, listen, I drop game at the drop of a hat, at the cuff. I can answer that question. Most niggas can't. You want to know why black people think other people should be loyal to them? It's because they're looking for a race to abandon. That's what it really is. Black people have had identity issues since the pussy. Black people have had identity issues. That's the problem. Niggas are looking for a race to abandon. That's why they question everybody else's race loyalty. I'm not siding with Pearl. I'm not doing anything with no damn Pearl. I'm chilling. I've heard a black person talk about me the same exact way that you think she's talking about us. All right, come on, dog. I've actually experienced racism. I didn't have to get on the internet to experience racism. She has a black person in front of her that niggas run around and call coon all day. I think I have a handle on what's going on. Black people don't even realize that they actually agree with Pearl more than they agree with that bullshit they try to run on other black people. Y'all identify yourselves through the lens of the dominant society. Why can't white people openly say they're pro-white? Niggas openly say they're pro-black. Seems like people can't rep what they think without having to disrespect others.
In my personality, or I know you said like you get perfect peace. I still get things still annoy me, so I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know, the way you described it was like you'll feel completely different. I don't know if I had that, but I did feel like a weight lifted off my shoulders.
Yes.
So I did have like I felt better, but things still annoy me. You know, I wouldn't say I have no anger.
If you stop thinking, you could not be annoyed anymore. But
Really?
you gotta stop thinking. Why don't you stop thinking?
It's tough, you know. I start thinking.
You say, yeah, but you talk about the pro-blacks. That's because they're not pro-black. I'm actually pro-black. I've been saying this for years. I'm actually pro-black. The people that y'all think are pro-black ain't even pro-black. Just like the black pill people around here, they're imposters. They're not real. Pro-blacks, they're getting clowned because they abandon that pro-black shit to call people tethers and stuff like that. Have you been paying attention to the quote unquote pro-blacks? They've been telling y'all there were Hebrew Israelites and Moors and all this other stuff, and then overnight switched up. Are you out there with Captain Tazariak and stuff like that in the school? Are you subscribed to the House of Consciousness? Do you agree with Polite? And do you agree with Bambata? What's going on with the pro-blacks? These niggas cannot even fucking quote Dr. Layla Africa. And they talk about, you know what? Never mind. I didn't vote with white people. I'm a broad. Yeah, they're only pro-black when it comes to broads. Yeah. Yeah.
What would happen if you stopped thinking?
It'd probably be better.
It would be perfect.
Yeah.
It really would.
That's not a sector on YouTube. That's why I just asked you, did you go, were you with them? That's not a sector on YouTube. Tazariak is not a sector on YouTube. He actually has a school. Q Butter actually has a school.
That'd be perfect.
Yeah, no, I know. I've done the prayer that you guys said. Yeah, but sometimes.
See, a lot of black people, y'all are stuck on stage one. Stage one for black people, race. Round one, race. That's the end of niggas. That's the end of niggas' education right there. Round one, race. Stuck. Now y'all got your phones. Y'all got the internet and y'all got your phones. Y'all don't have to sit there and just listen to one person. Now everything is going off of y'all, you know? Your experience, what you think. I'm not listening to niggas about this fucking race shit. Niggas don't even. I'm not even gonna ask because niggas gonna go Google it and stuff like that. That lets you know they don't have one. Niggas can't even name one black bank. Niggas can't even name one black bank, but they want you to be loyal to their race. They don't even bank black.
I just don't feel like doing it, and then I don't.
What a beta.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being honest. Okay.
So, why don't you just, the only time you need thinking.
You know how much pushback black people used to give me? I used to promote an app called Bob Spotter, meaning black owned business spotter. Black people went out of their way to not download that app. Black people went out of their way to go spend their dollar white. Not listening to no fake race loyalty. That shit is goofy. Yeah, grand opening, grand closing.
Like, to run your business,
you
need practical thinking, right?
Yeah.
To run your business, God gave you the ability to think about running your business, how to make money, to put food on your table, how to pay your bills. But once that is done, you don't live by that. It's a tool.
Yeah.
And once you're done, at the end of the day, you put all this away, and then you practice staying present. Know where you are at all times and what you're doing instead of in your head thinking about the past or the future.
Yeah, but there's 20 plus black banks. I got the list here too, because I've asked this question before. There's 20 plus black banks, and black people can't name one of them. They hang out here because their space been dead since 2020, War Master.
Future. But if you could just see your hand going to the table for the salt or stirring the food. Or
no, some money's blue, new.
Whatever, right?
Yeah.
Just know where you are. It changes by itself.
Sometimes it's such a good tool though, because I'm really impatient, and I feel like sometimes I get things done faster because I'm annoyed something's not done.
But,
and I just want to get it done.
But you will if you stayed away from thinking.
Yeah.
It'll be easy. You'll do it faster, and you have time left.
Yeah.
You really will.
Yeah.
But you gotta practice staying present.
Yeah. How long have you had perfect peace?
For 35 years.
Really?
And I've had so many challenges, situations, but they're outside of me, they're not in me.
Okay.
And so situations come, but you see how to deal with them, outside of you, but you're not bothered inside about them at all. You don't even think about them.
Does that mean, because I think I've seen you say on your show, once you have perfect peace, you don't sin anymore?
Right.
And so you're saying you haven't sinned in 35 years?
What you realize is that you had never sinned anyway. It was never you.
I like this one.
Yeah.
I get a get out of jail free card for everything I've done.
But you have never done anything wrong.
But you're saying it was the demons, right?
I promise you, it was never you.
That's great.
The when God said that we have to repent, the only thing we need to repent of, and repent means to admit that you're wrong. Anyone that has anger and resentment, they're judging. They're playing God. They think they know right from wrong, so they're judging themselves, or they think themselves, and they're judging others because they think they know right from wrong. But when you realize I'm angry and I can't help myself, I've been judging, then God will forgive you and He will take that away from you. And He will draw you inwardly and you'll stop judging. A human being think they know right from wrong. They don't. They have no clue of what right and wrong. And it's based on what they've been taught, right and wrong.
Sometimes, like,
I agree
the
with that.
worst things happen in the name of being, like, doing something good.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. And so,
yeah, some people that think that they're doing good are doing another group of people completely wrong.
So you have never done anything wrong your whole life.
Nice.
Really? But you know,
See, this is some black pill shit that he's talking about. It is so. Whatever it is, it's not right or wrong. It just is so. Feelings aside.
Believe that.
No.
Look
at Jesse throwing some black pill out there, man.
I know, no. Don't be sorry. I totally understand it. The real you, who are you?
I like this idea, though. So.
No, it's not even an idea, it's reality.
Okay,
You-
because
It's a
it
good
was
question,
the
Neil.
demons doing things wrong.
In you.
Yeah. But do you think, and you're saying human beings are like perfect, but we have demons in us? Because
Yeah.
we're made in the image of God.
Yes.
That's kind of the idea.
And Christ said, it is done, it is finished. All of your sins have been wiped away. You are free. And so if Christ said all of your sins have been wiped away, that means you have none, right? So why do you call yourself a sinner? You're only doing it because somebody else told you that you was a sinner.
Yeah.
Not because you came up with the idea yourself.
So do you think that no one goes to hell then? Do you not believe in hell?
There are anyone that has anger and living in their imagination already in
You're
hell.
saying this is,
This
so if
is
I get
hell.
angry, then I'm in hell.
It's a state of mind more than an actual place.
You're in hell.
But hell isn't so bad.
if you get like really happy.
Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Let's try to get at least one more contributor before the 5-hour mark. Let's go.
Because people that get really happy, they work hard to stay happy.
Yeah.
But because they are trying to prevent from becoming unhappy again.
Yeah.
And then when you're unhappy, you gotta work hard to become.
Shouts to Party. Yeah, what he's saying is the real black pill. And what the question that New asked, that's true.
Happy again. But if you only had peace and no happiness or sadness, you'll be free. Just think about having peace and no happiness or sadness. If there is no up, there cannot be a down.
It just is. It's called stillness.
That makes sense?
Yeah, it kind of does. I don't know if I fully agree, but...
And why not? Can you have an up if you don't have a down?
No, I agree with that part.
Right.
That like the ups and downs,
Right.
it's better to be more stable. You know,
If there's no right, could there be a wrong?
there's no right or wrong now.
If there's no right, could there be a wrong?
No. Sorry, I think you lost me.
If there's no right, could there be a wrong?
No.
Or if there's no wrong, could there be a right?
Are you saying like it's kind of a waste of time to think about right?
It's all in the mind.
That's the thoughts.
Yeah, I've like I said, I've worked with racist people for more than 5 years, like straight up racist people and stuff like that. And we actually became cool. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie. One thing you'll realize too, if you've ever worked with like actual racist people, when you actually become cool with them, you'll realize, you might look like a token, but you're not like a token, or you ain't cooning or nothing, just being yourself. When you get to a certain level with actual racist people, you'll realize that they're being racist out of ignorance, and also their racism is a form to protect themselves. You know, and it's kind of sad. You know, because it's like, damn, you know, you see somebody holding on to something that they really don't need. I've seen racist people get reduced to their racism, being a form of protecting themselves because they're actually visibly scared. And it's like, oh, y'all are scared. You know, damn.
Everything should be practical.
Absolutely.
Okay, it goes
The
back to the
thought builds
practicality.
a right and a wrong, and they drive you to make you try to be one way or another.
It's like a real interesting dynamic to see. It's like, oh, damn, you know, you're not racist. You're just you're actually visibly scared. And the crazy thing, it goes back to what Dr. Frances, rest in peace to her, it goes back to what Dr. Frances Cress Welsing said, you know, that race is the fear of genetic annihilation. But the first sentence is, it's the fear, you know. It's interesting.
You said that God wants us to love him by choice.
Yes, because forced love is not love.
Yeah, it's fake.
And you love God.
You got to choose to love God.
By realizing that you are not God, and you let go. You let go of trying to change yourself, your thoughts and your feelings, or yourself at all, and you just let go and let him do it.
Yeah. Well, because it's
that's very true, party. That's damn true.
kind of a waste of time to think about what you are, if you're good or bad. Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, like, because
that's right.
My dad's kind of like, he naturally is just kind of that way.
Men used to be that way.
Yeah, because I would say, like, do you think this person's good or bad? He's like, I don't think about it.
Right on.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care.
You better follow your father.
What?
You better stay with your earthly father. He's right.
Oh yeah, my dad, he's so cool.
He's so right about that.
Yeah, that's the irony right there, UFO Kamikaze. The blacks are just as scared and ignorant. It's crazy.
He's not crazy because he's not on social media.
Yeah,
it makes everyone's brains get scrambled.
Yeah,
it's called brain rot.
But I want you to know that you have not done anything wrong.
Life is a science experiment. Some people believe that we're gods in human form. You know, some people believe that we're gods in human form. And I'll give y'all some deeper game. You know, y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. I'm gonna give y'all some deeper game too. Give y'all some mental chewing gum. Some people, the thought hasn't crossed them that God is in human form, right? Some people, the thought hasn't crossed them that in this lifetime, God is basically playing a game with himself. What's going on, Kwasi? Good to see you, brother. Welcome to the show. Happy holidays. Some people don't realize that God has tricked himself into coming down here as man, and playing the game with himself. He's looking for something. God is looking for something, you know? God has came down as man to trick himself into believing he himself is not God. You know, God is having a human experience and tricking himself into believing he himself is not God. Some people believe that.
And those excitement you get with being annoyed and all that kind of stuff, those are just thrills.
Yeah.
Those are ego thrills. And human beings, angry people live off thrills. Yeah. That's why they try to hurt others and they laugh. They try to make you feel bad and they laugh because they...
That's what I'm saying, Nu. So when people say peace, God, they don't know, you know? That rubs them the wrong way, especially these younger cats, you know? Middle to late millennials, they'll probably look at somebody crazy if you say peace, God to them. or God body or try to explain any of that stuff. They don't know.
And a thrill, they call that thrill life, but they're really in hell.
Yeah, and you're saying they're demons in your head, basically, and the way to overcome them is to do the silent prayer, which is like watching them, basically.
That's all you need to do.
And then you just watch them
present.
until they go away.
And you first
Because-
forgive your mother so God can forgive you for judging, right?
Yeah.
Playing God.
Yeah, because when you forgive your mom, it's like you kind of you see everything in a different light because your whole life she's kind of putting her reputation as amazing and awesome. And like once you unsee that, then you kind of start to see other stuff too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And just imagine what happens when you stay present rather than being in your head at all.
Yeah.
You see everything. You see everything. You will come.
It's funny that all the black people that Jesse Lee Peterson talked to, none of them got to this type of conversation with them. That's crazy.
To know what Christ knew and know, you will come to know that too. But you got to stay present.
And so
eternal life is always present.
And so
not in your head.
do you see that as heaven then? If once you overcome your thoughts,
Right
that's
here
what,
on earth.
that's what heaven is.
Yes.
Like that from your world.
Inside
basically.
of you, when you overcome thought, you stay present with eternal life, it's paradise. And when you drop your body like that, you just stay in paradise. But if you drop your body in hell by being angry and judgmental and afraid, you're just stuck in hell and there's no way out.
So you've never met a woman with perfect peace? How many men have you met with perfect peace?
None. No, maybe 2 or 3. I know a couple older men that I met that have perfect peace, but not young men.
Put on degenerate.
Because they got to overcome their mother's spirits and they don't know it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. But those guys who hear the way you heard the message,
True,
they hear it,
UFO.
they go and forgive, they start to get a little taste of perfect peace. And then they start to doing the silent prayer and staying present.
And was this taught to you, or did you just like observe it?
I asked God to let me, because I was the same way. I was lost in my head. I resented my mother. I used to be afraid of women. I was afraid to speak up for myself and all that. And I would go into different churches looking for the answer. They didn't have it. So I finally asked God to let me see myself, because I didn't know myself. I don't really know myself. And the Bible said to know yourself. And I asked him to let me see what's wrong with me. I'm doing everything the church says, but nothing is changing. And he allowed me to see that I resented my mother. And I didn't know I resented my mother. I felt emotion for my mother. I thought that was love, but that was hate. And I went shaking in my boots. And I was 38 at the time. And I was like, well, I'm afraid to go and forgive my mother. I was shaking. And I went and did it anyway, and things changed. And so that's why I know what hell is like, and I know what heaven is like.
Why do you think the churches don't have the answers nowadays?
Because they're intellectually lost. Intellectual people are blind. And they learn the Bible, and they work on the outer self, but they never do anything about the inner self. And they have not overcome their mothers and things, and they have the same fear that the congregation has. And all they want is approval from the congregation to make them feel that they're important.
Do you know what I've noticed? A lot of pastors, no offense, not you, but like they're just guys that don't want to work a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, this is talking is easier than working.
It's a lazy way out.
Yeah, and what they'll do is they just have all the single women in church.
Yes.
And then they'll hook up with them.
That's where the money is too.
Yeah,
the woman
and
has the purse.
And the women, they'll like date. They'll basically, even if they're not like actually dating them, they'll basically like treat the pastor like that's their husband.
Yes.
And then it's kind of like a lot of these churches, they're kind of just for single women that they don't know what to do with.
Yeah.
You know?
It's all ego.
Yeah.
I agree with that party.
What a mess, huh? A mess. But I want black people to know that white people are not their problem at all. It has nothing to do with racism. No such thing as racism. It has nothing to do with racism. Doesn't even exist. It's a made-up word. And nothing is good versus evil. Either you're gonna overcome evil and now you were good, or you're just pure evil. And it has nothing to do with color. It has nothing to do with male or female. It's pure evil until you overcome evil. There's no such thing as racism, sexism, homophobiaism, lesbianism, lesbian.
Because it's all hate.
It's all hate.
It's all hate.
It's all hate.
And so it's just the same spirit.
Yes.
Which comes from the mother, which comes from Eve indirectly.
100%.
Yeah.
And then the world called it racism because they want to control you with that for the money and the power. Yeah. And they know you can never prove you're not a racist. You know, you're never gonna overcome that idea. So it's so bad that they started out calling it. They wanted affirmative action. Remember when they had affirmative action? And then affirmative action wasn't enough. They wanted reparations. And then that wasn't enough. Now they call it DEI. It's never going to end because white people are afraid of the word racism. If white people didn't fall for that word, it'll be over already.
Yeah.
And if white people didn't have money, they wouldn't even.
Not God's Bluetooth.
They just want their white people money and stuff.
Why can white people be guilted more than other races?
Because I guess they've been taught in schools and places like that that they are to blame for slavery or your ancestors did it. And because I remember before the DEI thing came along, you say, oh, I feel so bad for the blacks. For slavery, right? And so they use white people that way.
White guilt.
And then if any white person say, no, I'm not responsible for you.
Yeah, see, they used white guilt for that too, and that's what they try to do when they run that race loyalty card. Try to use like this fake black guilt, like oh, you're not loyal to your race, like shit, like that shit is in question. It's putting you on a dummy mission.
They'll destroy you.
Yeah.
They'll take away your baseball team, or they'll take away your money.
White people don't even get a chance to use black guilt against black people. Black people don't know guilt when it comes to white people. It's fucking hilarious.
And then they'll drag you down the road as an example of what would happen to you if you say you're not racist. And when the other white people see another white person being destroyed, they are afraid to speak up. It's like the Allah Uwama people do.
Yeah.
They cut your head off. And then they drag you up and down the road so other people can see it and become intimidated.
Yeah, I can tell you it happened to me. It was, I really didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
I should have. I don't know how I did it, but I didn't see it coming.
But that's why white people have been intimidated because they have seen what happened to other white people who disagree or if they speak up.
White guilt is super lucrative. It's super lucrative, even against other white people. You see it with politics.
Up to the blacks.
Yeah.
It's intimidation.
Well, it's tough, and it's also with the women's stuff too.
That has
Especially
not
women.
helped.
Yeah, because is it really for the average person? Like, we make money off of talking about this stuff, but if you don't, you're gonna lose so much stuff if you speak your mind.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are just going to look at the chessboard and say, this is not worth it.
But what they don't know is if you don't have fear, you love what's right with all your heart, soul, and might.
Yeah.
When one door closes, another one will open because God is with you. And he's never going to let you go without. He'll take care of you. But you got to trust that in order to know that works. And so people get material stuff.
OGSBE for sure.
God. And they don't want to lose it. And the world threatens you by taking something away from you.
Yeah.
But if you only love what's right first with all your heart, soul, and might, if they want to take stuff, well, okay, you can have it. That's right, but you're not going to lose anything.
Yeah.
But you can only love God. You can't love anything else before Him. You got to love the truth. Even if you're married, whether you're married or woman, you're married. You gotta love the truth over your husband or your wife. The wife gotta love what's right more than she does her own husband. And the husband gotta love what's right over the wife or the children or anything. And if they want to go out of your life, you're like, oh, okay, bye. See you later. Because your love is coming from above, not from someone else. And so they want to come and go. That's on them.
Oh, yeah, you do counseling.
I counsel with men and women around the world.
Why are marriages such hell on earth? Have you ever seen a happy marriage?
No.
You know, I have this same, I've seen one. It's the same woman I said, the only one that loves her kids.
Yeah.
I've seen one.
I'm sure I saw some in the good old days way back when, one or two. But no, because men and women pick the person that their own choice. They decide who they want to marry.
Yeah.
And you're gonna always pick the wrong person. But if you let it happen naturally, it can't go wrong because the truth is only going to give you the person that
I feel that new.
A marriage will last until death do you part because you are not trying to make it happen. It came naturally. But when you pick someone yourself, you're going to always pick the wrong.
Some people, though, all they can do is talk about race because they have a PhD in, you know, victimhood and a lot of things that they like really don't understand, you know? That's the biggest thing in the black community, where black people sit around each other and tell people to do their history. And if somebody, first of all, the fact that somebody has to tell you to do your history, it's implied that you don't do your history. You see what I'm saying? Instead of people telling you to stop talking or whatever, they're like, bro, just do your history, man. Misguided.
It's impossible.
Does that
to pick
mean,
the right one.
Are you anti-dating apps? You don't think?
Yeah. I can't even, you gotta be beta. You gotta be weak to go to dating apps.
I think dating apps are good. No, I'll
dating
tell you,
apps are for cowards.
Let me give you my 2 cents as to why.
Okay.
Because Gen Z is so antisocial. So a lot of the really attractive women that are young, like they're on either Instagram or dating apps. So we're also gonna
but still you gotta drop that and get out there and face it, overcome the fear and deal with women.
Right.
Women to deal with men in the right way.
Yeah.
But a dating app, you hide behind a dating app and you're gonna always pick the wrong person.
Right.
Well, yeah, but we're gonna do that anyway, though.
That's right. On a dating app, people put on whatever showcase personality they want you to see.
Yeah. But people do that anyway.
Right. But dating app is not happening.
For sure.
It's not helping.
No. Well, it's not helping, but I just think it's kind of the way the world is now.
I know, but it's making it worse.
I know, but it's very difficult for the young people to like I asked my youngest sister, I said, if you didn't have this social media, do you think you'd have any social life? Would you be included in this stuff? And she just said no. So I think it's difficult because a lot of everything's just kind of online.
But she would have a life because she would get out naturally and make a life.
Yeah.
She would have a life. She just doesn't believe that because social media is out there now and everybody's doing it.
Well, I said most people don't have a social life. They have a social media, which is the worst thing that could have happened to them. That's like wanting a cart but not realizing that you need the horse. All right.
But when you don't, you will get up and do what you need to do if you don't have anything else.
Yeah.
I know men who, there was this black woman in Virginia in this last election, a conservative woman, Christian conservative woman,
no such thing,
running against a liberal woman for governor or something like that. Do you know about that?
No.
There's a black conservative woman and a liberal white woman they were running.
Yeah.
And the black guys were voting for the conservative woman over the liberal. And I'm like, so do you believe that women should be in leadership role? No, they say. I said, so why are you voting for this conservative woman then? Well, they're like, well, we don't vote for her, then the liberal gonna win. And then the liberals are worse than the conservative women. I'm like, no, man.
They're the same.
Don't vote for them, and they will see that you're not going to vote for women. And eventually, a man will step up. You can vote for that man. But if you keep voting for the woman with this excuse, where I'm voting for the woman because of this reason, you're going to always get more women in leadership, bro.
Yeah.
They don't know that if you don't vote for her, eventually the man will come from somewhere and run.
Well, that's something I disagree with Trump on. Is
Yeah.
He just has so many women in positions of power.
I know.
And I'm like, what? Why? Like, doesn't he have? I forgot what Christy Noam her title is, but I'm just like, why do you keep appointing these women to be in charge of men?
For
It's
his
just
image.
weird to watch, you know.
I love the Great White Hope.
Yeah.
I think you're doing an amazing job, but I don't agree with all these women in leadership roles.
Yeah.
And then when
She's
I
the
think,
one that brought her baby to work. I'm like,
yeah,
why? Go ahead.
yeah. And so I call him the Great White Hope for those who don't know. And some people call him amazing. What manner of man is this? The wind and the sea obeys him. Some people call him king, and they have these kings rallies around the country and around the world for him. Some people call him daddy, but I call him the Great White Hope. The Great White Hope. But I do disagree with the fact that he put all these women in leadership roles.
Yeah.
And so I'm thinking, I was wondering, maybe he does it wishing no in school, but I think maybe he does it because so many women vote now, and it helped him to get in.
Yeah.
And at least, even though women were not created to lead, at least they're under the leadership of a man.
Yeah.
It's not like they have another woman as president leading them, right? So at least they got a man, strong man in that way that's leading them.
Well, because women will always say men need to step up, but then don't women need to step down?
Right.
Wouldn't it require you?
They will have to step away, yeah.
Yeah.
But they like, oh, men don't do it, women to do it. Like God will use women. I'm like, no, he doesn't. He doesn't use women just because men are weak. He lets you suffer until you wake up.
And it's crazy because they'll put on their social media that they're doing it all.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how is this any different than the left? It's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
If you don't have
It's the
kids,
same
it's one
thing.
but who's
Yeah.
watching the kids? That's always my
You
question.
are the only woman that I can remember that said that it's the same thing. There's no difference.
Yeah.
Most women are afraid to say that.
No, all women are feminists.
Yeah.
All. Because when it comes down to it, if her back's against the wall, she's always gonna. We will always
be
pick
pro
feminists.
women.
Absolutely.
Always, if it comes down to it.
That's what I said.
Like, that's why I think conservative women, because I've interviewed a lot of guys that were victims of divorce rape,
Right.
and I found that they're worse than liberal women in divorce court because they have to pretend they were abused. Because the liberal woman can just say, I'm a whore.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a slut.
Yeah.
What a slut.
But it's the conservative women that
Yeah.
have to say, I was abused. And like, they'll drag you to court. They'll like, oh my God, they're
A
crazy.
conservative woman will cut your throat quicker than a liberal woman.
Yeah.
Really, I'm telling you, I know so many cases where this has happened.
So many.
Christian conservative women are nasty. They are worse than the liberal.
I mean, you saw what they did. Did you see what they did to Steven Crowder?
No.
So
Yeah, they
when
did him
Crowder got divorced, there was clip of him leaked to the press, and it was of him. It's like a long story, but it was a fight, right? But it was very obviously set up, like by her, where she was like, "Oh, stop this abuse," you know, like one of you've seen him.
Yeah.
And long story short, the woman that broke the story was Candace Owens, who she was the one. I know. And I'm like,
right, and people are dumb to think they're
when it came
going
down
to be
it, when your
different.
friend needed like to divorce her husband and save her reputation.
Yeah.
And there's never an apology or retraction because it came out that he wasn't abusive, but all of the press reported that Crowder was abusive. When anyone that's worked with him knows he's such a nice guy, you know.
I noticed that they never come back and say, you know what, I was wrong.
Yeah.
I was just wrong. I'm sorry. It was stupid. They never come back and apologize. They just move on to the next person.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
And all the conservative women jumped on that.
Yeah.
Like that, label themselves as conservative.
That's why I tell you
Yeah.
that the conservative women are as bad
Worse.
or worse than the
I would
liberal
say-
women.
I would say worse.
Because they hide behind God
Their
and
kids.
conservatism and the kids.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What a mess.
Yeah.
Huh?
Okay, so they want me to ask you about the civil war on the right. Have you seen the debate between Nick Fuentes, Tucker Carlson, Ben Shapiro?
I have not seen it, but I've heard about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on it?
Again, I've not seen it,
Okay.
but I heard about it, and it just sounds like two devils fighting. I don't know, because apparently they'll fight it over this Jew stuff, right?
Yeah, they have different opinions on Israel.
Israel, yeah.
Nick is more pro-Palestine. Ben's obviously more pro-Israel, but Ben is mad that people are letting Nick on their shows, and believe that he needs to have a more like adversarial interview.
But why is he mad about that instead of just them do what they want to do? He doesn't have to agree with that, but why would he be mad? I wish I had seen it. I've not seen it.
Yeah.
I have been hearing about it, but I've not seen it, so I really don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
Ben just seems to be afraid of Nick for whatever reason. Because that was what caused the whole colonizer thing, was when I had Nick Fuentes on my show.
Oh, okay.
And then they said, oh, she had this evil guy on. And my experience with Nick was he was really nice.
Yeah.
Like I thought he was a really nice guy. Maybe not all of his ideas I agreed with, but I thought they made sense. I didn't think he was hateful. Like, that was my honest opinion of him.
That's mine on him too.
Yeah.
I've interviewed him several times too,
Yeah.
a couple of times at least.
I didn't know
And
he
have
interviewed with Jesse.
A lot of respect for him.
Yeah.
And then I remember when I first interviewed him, and he was so young.
He got a video that I want to cover talking about women, but man, we definitely need some more support on today's show. We're already 5 hours and 18 minutes into it, so I'm probably gonna cut this short. Give me 1 second. We're gonna finish this though.
But yeah, he was so bright, smart, and he wasn't afraid to speak up. I used to think, wow, this is who we need for the president. We need a guy
A
like
lot
this
of people
for,
say that.
for president, because he's not afraid. Will he?
That's why Ben is afraid of him, because he don't want an influence like that to take over anywhere.
You agree with him or not? He's not afraid, and we need more of that.
I liked that he could tell me why he thought what he thought.
Yes.
So I just don't know enough about the history of that part of the world to
Right.
really have an opinion one way or the
I
other.
understand,
There's
yeah.
some things that are just out of my scope. But I feel a bit slighted because I used to subscribe to the Daily Wire and like pay for their stuff, and they're a free speech platform.
Oh, yeah.
And I just don't understand. I understand they have the right to do what they want, but this is your issue that you followed for so long. Why aren't you debating the top guy?
To let you debate anyone that, okay, let's debate it. That's what free speech is all
Yeah.
about. I don't have to agree with you, but at least let's sit down and talk about it.
Yeah. And he just
agree.
keeps going on all these shows trying to cancel Tucker because Tucker had Nick on, and Ben didn't feel like it was too nice of an interview, I guess. So
they want to
is there
stop.
anything I missed about that? He knows all the info.
They want to get rid of Tucker because he interviewed Nick.
Yeah.
Why they want
Not
to
get rid of him, but
Tucker?
he was criticizing him.
Right, but
Yeah.
why would they criticize that man for having?
Dolomite says because the gatekeeper gate has been open and they can't close it, so they can only shame folks with their gatekeeping for sure.
Well, we want on this show. It's free speech.
That's
Conservatives don't believe in free
Yeah,
speech.
no, they don't.
Really, they don't.
I know, because when I had Nick on, that everybody was messaging me to not have him on.
Yeah.
Do you know what's funny? I had him on to talk about dating, like, because he's against interracial dating, so I had him on to talk about it.
Nice.
And then I got pulled into the whole, like, Gaza, Palestine. Like, I just was curious, so I was asking him about it. And that's when it went downhill.
What a mess.
I know.
I found out that conservatives don't believe in free speech.
No, they don't.
They only believe in it when you are saying what they agree with what they want to hear, right? And the way I found out is that I used to do a lot of TV shows and things like that, Fox News and
Yeah, you did.
and CNN and BET, and I was just everywhere. But once I started talking about the truth about women,
That's so true.
it changed. They don't want you to understand these things about women. And then there are certain things that they didn't want you to understand about blacks.
Yeah.
And so they discriminated against me because they disagree with me on this thing, but yet they pretend that they are free speech people. They're not.
And they put on these ex-porn stars who converted like yesterday to like be preachers. Have you seen that? No, there's like girls that stopped their OnlyFans 5 minutes ago and now they're like, I'm a preacher and I believe in God. And I'm like, even, I know you had her on, I think you liked her, but it kind of rubbed me the wrong way when
Amber Rose
was speaking.
I knew she was going to say Amber Rose.
Oh, yeah.
Because I thought there's so many men that didn't make her choices.
Yeah.
Like, why are they giving her this like honor when you like stop doing OnlyFans at like 40? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I interviewed Amber Rose when she was a slut.
You can't unbecome a slut.
And then years later, something changed, and she was no longer a slut. And so
Right,
I had
and
her
then
back on to
she
find
threw
out why
Trump.
she wasn't a slut anymore. And apparently, her relationship with her father and her changed.
Yeah.
They became close, so it made a difference in her life.
Yeah.
And so that's
I
why
didn't know that.
I'm okay with that, because once you return to your father, you're supposed to have a better life because now you love your father. Because what people are looking for, all people are looking for, is the love of a father.
Yeah.
And so she, the second interview or the recent one I did with her, it was because of her relationship with her father.
Yeah. I think I'm too black-pilled because a lot of women say these things, but they just lie. You know what I mean? So
Right.
it's like,
But I think once you should have her on.
I would actually.
Yeah,
I would.
Because I think once you discuss this, you're gonna see the change that happen. Because she was with her mother beforehand when she was a slut. You know.
Yeah, she
and-
did the slut march. No, all I'm saying, it's like, it's just always convenient when they always take all the money and then magically convert.
Yeah.
So they never like convert
see
when
a
they're
lot of
making the money. So it's always like, and then they never return the money.
Yeah.
So
I know what you mean by
yeah,
that.
so I'm always
I
like,
would love to see you interview Amber Rose. Really, that would be interesting. Especially when you have the ability to just be honest. You don't tend to hold back. And I think you will appreciate the change in her, from what I can tell.
I'm gonna show you.
No one ever knows.
I'm gonna show you a video. I want you to react to. So
No one ever knows, but that's interesting with the Nick and the Tucker and all those people. I have not been watching any of it, so I don't know.
The Heritage Foundation basically came out in support of Tucker for having Nick on in the name of free speech. Then
Right.
they lost all their sponsors.
Damn.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, isn't that crazy?
That's insane.
And it's so crazy because there's so many people. Like, Nick's not doing anything illegal. He's
Right.
just saying his opinion.
And he has
that's
a right
different.
to do that.
Yeah.
If you don't want to agree with it, you have a right not to agree, but at least
Yeah.
he has, especially the right supposed to be a free speech oriented people. You know,
Yeah.
we're supposed to believe in free speech more than the left.
Yeah.
But it's just not true.
I know. No, because I was early. Now people can have him on the show. How did you not lose everything?
Right. That's the same thing I told Angry Man, which is the same thing I told y'all. Now everybody can have Nick on their show, and people don't say nothing. But when Pearl did it, it was too early.
You had him on before me.
And YouTube got a clause now. This is how Obsidian came back. This is how Nick came back. This is how a lot of people came back. YouTube has dropped the clause that they had with a couple of people. So Farrakhan can come back. A couple people can come back. Tommy came back for a little bit, and I don't know how that happened, but I don't know. Maybe they got a different clause on him.
I know. I spoke at his conference before, where Christ is king. I spoke in the conference. I don't know. I just never thought about losing anything. I guess. I think that's what it is.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Plus, I don't.
That's crazy how quote unquote rich, white, privileged kids are having a more down-to-earth conversation with people that black people would label as coons and say there's nothing to talk to them about.
Really, I don't know what tomorrow's gonna bring, but I truly love what's right more than anything. I love the truth.
Yeah.
And I don't think about what I have or don't have or what I'm gonna lose or don't lose, because my life now is about what's right.
Yeah.
And so I may be losing stuff and don't even know it. I may be losing people and don't even realize it, because I'm not hungry. I still have a roof on my head.
Yeah.
And I don't think about how much money I gotta have or don't have, or people who like me or don't like me. It's just not part of my thinking. So I'm sure there are people who are like,
Yeah, I think that was a part of it too. If you think about it, they was losing people, and it was like, yeah, let's kind of relax on that. Same thing with Facebook. Facebook relaxed on a lot of stuff now.
protesting or yes, or unfriending me or whatever. But
And you just don't notice.
I don't even know about it, nor do I think about it.
All right. Have you heard of the hierarchy of whoredom?
Hierarchy of what? Okay.
Hoe is someone that does it for attention. What up, guys? Welcome to the Just Curly Things YouTube channel, and welcome to my whiteboard videos. Today, I am going to go over the hierarchy of whoredom. Before I start, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and ring that notification bell. That way you're gonna be notified of my daily videos. So, this last week, I decided that I wanted to know more about whores, sluts, hoes, nice ladies, and I forgot to add one, sorry. Ladies and wifey material. So, this week we did a show where we really wanted to define the terms, because a lot of men out there cannot define what's a whore, what's a slut, what's a hoe. A lot of the women, it's like, what is this? And I'd like to tell you guys, in 2023, if we go by a historical point of view, 95% of women would be whores. However, we are in 2023, so we got to adapt to the time. So I surveyed some men to see what they thought. The definition that we came up with was, a whore is someone that has sex for money or does slutty things for money.
That's not a whore. See, this is what happens when y'all try to redefine street terms. A whore is a woman that is out there doing it for the sake of doing it. She doesn't even want money. She would do it for free. So even if you're a husband, you still don't want a whore, because she'll just cheat on you just cuz. She just wants to do it. She don't even know why.
A slut is someone.
A slut is someone that's a nymph that does of doing it, but she still gets paid. She's still a slut. She probably has a bunch of kinks and some other stuff, but most sluts get paid. Whores just do it for the sake of doing it. Everything else after it is just an afterthought.
And who does it for sex, and a hoe is someone that does it for
Hoes do it for money and get paid.
attention. So we went through some scenarios as a class. A whore is an OnlyFans worker, a stripper.
A hoe does it for attention to make money. The only reason why a hoe would go get attention is to bring in the money, just to advertise that she's doing it to bring in money. Hoes are money motivated.
A hooker or an escort. I think I spelled escort.
Why don't y'all just ask pimps? You know, the people that y'all think is scum, but y'all are using their terminology. Well, just ask them.
Wrong, but never mind that. A slut is a woman cheats on her boyfriend one night stands. Because what's she doing it for? Next, we have a hoe. Now, this is a girl, ass pics on the gram, okay? Or 15 plus bodies. Now, okay, guys, there's been a lot of dispute. Some guys are saying, no, it's way less than that. I just ask the people. I just report the news. Let me know if there's anything else we should add to the top 3, but that's what we got for now. So then we have a lady. So a lady can have roughly 5 to 14 bodies, okay? But she cannot have gotten these through one-night stands. So no one-night stands. You can only have gotten the bodies. Maybe you got ghosted, took an L, but you could still be a lady. You have 5 to 14 bodies. Now let's define a nice lady. 0 to 5 bodies is a nice lady. And wifey is a virgin, is wife material. So now that we have some definitions, what I wanted to do was I wanted to make a hierarchy of whoredom. Now, I'm just repeating back to you what the markets. Don't shoot the messenger, okay, ladies? All right, so here we have the least desirable, here we have the most desirable and most rare. So what is gonna go on the least desirable level in terms of sluttiness? This is the hierarchy of whoredom. All right, so at the bottom, we have hookers. Now, there's many names for these ladies. Hookers, escorts, streetwalkers, nightwalkers, but at the end of the day, they're selling for money. We have porn stars. Now, because they're not just straight selling sex, they have less partners, but porn stars are above hookers. OnlyFans, ladies, you're not at the bottom, but you're not far from it. You're just above hookers, porn stars, then OnlyFans. Next, we have strippers. Now, a stripper can go on to live a normal life because there's no maybe she didn't sell sex for money. I mean, we all know what goes on in the strip clubs, but maybe she just stripped. So then, now the disputed one. I asked the men, what's worse? Would you rather take a single mother or a woman with a high body count? Now, we all know that there's single mothers with high body count. Like, we all know, but I said you have to pick one. And the men picked, drum roll please, high body count. If you sleep with too many people, you are barely better than a stripper. Now, what number this is very disputed across the board. I've heard numbers like around 25 it switches. They'd rather take a single mom. I've had some guys say
people are easily in the 30s. Like, let's stop playing, man. Now they put out the stat like, oh, the average guy or woman has like 5 people in their lifetime. Bullshit. Like this ain't high school. We ain't teenagers no more, man. Let's go. Or our 20s.
10. I've had some guys say 30. I don't know when it switches exactly for men, but let's just say somewhere between 15 to 30, they'll take the kid over the bodies. Don't shoot the messenger. Now remember, if you have both, you're lower. But if you just have a kid and not the body count, you're slightly above the horse, but not by much. I mean, hoes. These are hoes. Baby sluts. The hoes and the sluts. And remember, level of ladies.
Shout outs to DS1. Yeah, she don't got no ass at all, bro. This shit ain't helping, man. Let's go. Shout outs to DS1. Happy holidays to you, man.
Our mid body count. So again, I've had some dispute, but what I've gotten is like 5 to like 15 roughly. Men will take that over the kid, but it switches around there. Then we have low body count, which nowadays is like under 10, under 5. Again, please don't shoot the messenger. I'm just repeating back what I've been told. And at the top, virgin.
Yeah, niggas really don't care about no damn body count. Like, if you gotta ask for body count, bro, just go sit down, man. You either gonna do it or not. Like, like that body count shit is bullshit.
This is the hierarchy of whoredom from least slutty. Let me know if there's anything I forgot, guys. You know, I love giving these lessons.
You forgot your ass.
What did you think?
Gecko.
What a breakdown.
What did you think? Did you think it was accurate?
It is. It totally is. But in the good old days, when boys were boys and men were men, any woman that had sex out of wedlock was a whore. And then when they got paid for it, they were prostitutes. And
yeah,
but now
the definition.
There are no virgins. Nobody's a virgin. There are no virgins. So they're all sluts. And so But I love the breakdown you did. I've not seen him. No one break it down like that.
I like to define things.
Yeah, I see. But it was
just so you can know where you're at on the chart.
Yeah, I love the breakdown.
I'll tell you what, the OnlyFans girls have been moving up though.
But they haven't.
Yeah, because I think the men don't care as much about the nudes over sleeping with a bunch of they're starting to say, you know what, if I have to pick nudes over a woman that's just been in the club for 10 years, I might pick the nude. I've noticed they've become more normal for men to date OnlyFans girls.
And so OnlyFans girls, they don't sleep around with a bunch of guys?
Well, okay.
They do.
You know alpha and beta, like alpha fucks, beta bucks.
Right.
So I think the way some men are gonna see it, this is just a school of thought, is that the beta bucks can like see the girl, but they can't be with her. I get to be with her. You know, I'm the guy that's like digging out the guts or whatever. You know, while they get to walk. But so I've just noticed an increase in like they've seemed to kind of like worked their way up. Where like I've noticed like people are actually dating girls that used to have OnlyFans, especially if they can kind of wipe it from the internet. Like I mean, you had the Amber Rose on your show. Like I think she had an OnlyFans. Right?
I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm saying like she still had a long-term relationship after with a kid.
Yeah.
Guys will whatever.
I didn't until right now. I'm not seeing the breakdown like that.
Yeah.
I've just always thought of any woman that got paid for sex, whether it's online or OnlyFans, but they're all just sluts.
Yeah.
That's why they get paid. A slut get paid whether they're online or on the street. And so I never thought of the breakdown the way you did. I just figured women who get paid are sluts, even those who are online dancing nude or whatever they do. I've not even watched it online, but I didn't know that they were different.
Yeah, because now you can be a porn star out of the comfort of your own home.
But is that still a whore, right, or a slut, or whatever?
I mean, I would say so.
Yeah.
But there's a hierarchy, right? Because again, the men, they don't really have much to choose from now.
They don't.
So they're kind of like, this is what I have to deal with what the market. It's kind of like if you go to a restaurant and you keep saying, I want steak, and they're like, we're out of steak.
Yeah, that's right.
They're like, okay, I guess I'll take chicken. Well, we only have really old used chicken.
So they'll take that. You know,
they
you
have
make
no choice.
such a good point, though, because I noticed that more and more men now are marrying women with children already.
Yeah.
Or hooking up with women with children, living with them. And in the good old days, rarely did you see a man married. You do see him, but married or hooking up with a woman already have children. It almost seems like men just accept anything now.
Yeah, well, they'll take a kid over being fat.
Right.
And now, you know, if you're less than 25% body fat as a woman, you know what percent of women are that then?
What?
2%.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Average woman has like $35,000 of college debt. A third of women have an STD. A third of women have had an abortion.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's like, men
That's
get
amazing.
Yeah. And the other thing is, I think my next hierarchy is going to be evidence-based.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Because, if a woman sleeps around and lies, there's really not consequences for her.
Right.
Because there's always men that are dumb.
Yeah.
Have you seen that video going viral of the guy, like the comedian? He said his wife was a virgin. And then she went on a podcast and said
she
she
lied.
used to pop that.
Yeah, she lied.
Oh God.
So she met him and she was like, "Yeah, I'm a virgin." He's like, "Great." And they got married.
I've never seen that before.
She lied.
Men they were virgin. They found out later it wasn't.
Yeah, because if he's a virgin, how would he know?
Right. Absolutely. There are no more virgins, right?
Well, they are.
They have to be like, if they're 12, maybe 10, maybe 9.
Well, then they go see Leonardo DiCaprio or the version of that.
Right.
And they're not anymore.
I don't even think there are virgins anymore.
Well, all women start that way.
Right, when they're first born. But nowadays, though, by the time they're 5, they're no longer virgins.
Oh my God. I don't think it's that young, but
Well, how young is it? 10.
I think on average it's 16. But women lie, so we'll say 15.
Right, 15.
Yeah, how do you know? Because women lie.
I know, you don't really know, absolutely. But I haven't seen or heard of a virgin so long, I forgot they exist.
I know. That's why the Christian men get bamboozled, though.
Yeah.
Because, like, they're kind of targets because they want to wait till marriage, but none of the women do.
Right.
So then they get into a relationship and the woman can just run circles around him.
I've seen that a lot. Too.
Yeah, and that's the challenge.
All in the name.
Yeah, and they're like kind of like now they have to pay a higher price for what another guy got for free.
What a mess. Huh?
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, she didn't lie. He was too dumb, yeah.
Didn't even want a woman who had already had sex with another man. You would know that she was spoiled already. And then now you're going in there after some other guy or a guy has been in there messing it up already.
Yeah.
And it was so unusual that men would marry sluts like that. But that's gone too. What a mess, huh? I want my country back.
I think they were sluts though then too. There was just no evidence.
I'm about to say they probably didn't tell it. That's right. Absolutely.
Because the girls that got married, the girls that got married in the 50s had the highest divorce rate in the 70s. But what I've noticed is the hoe phases just get extended now. It's like a decade where they had to be done. Like my grandma got married by 18 or 19. Yeah. So if she did, I don't know if she did, but I'm saying if she did, it would have been done.
Yeah, that's right. You're right about that because they did get married earlier too. 15, 16, 17, 18.
I have a relative that's about your age, and she says they're all lying. She's like, we would just go to the bar.
I believe that. I totally believe it. I totally believe it. What a mess. I love that breakdown. So how do women roll their eyes at you when they see you? They're like, what the?
Well, they just get mad.
I bet.
Yeah, they're just like... And I'm like, it's okay, you can be a nice hoe. I would actually take that over a lot of the conservative women.
That's right.
Nice At least you're honest and upfront.
Yeah. Have you interviewed a bunch of hoes?
Oh yeah.
Did they get mad?
No, like that's the thing. When I interviewed all the women, I found that a lot of times the more conservative ones were worse for the reasons I said before, because they're too wrapped up in their reputation. Or a lot of times they're whores too, they're just liars.
Right.
Where a lot of the OnlyFans like workers, they're like, I am a whore. At least the men know what they're buying.
Right, that's right. What a mess.
Because at least, if they buy a whore, they know that she's like a used car and it's a low price.
That's right.
But the problem is you get these used cars with brand new prices, and that's when the men get annoyed.
Yeah. What a mess.
Well, thanks so much for coming on today.
I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate the courage you have in dealing with, especially with the women issues, and being so honest about it, because you just don't find women today who would be that honest about other women. Whether they're conservative or liberal, they're not going to be this honest. So keep it up.
Thanks. You too.
Really.
For being honest with the blacks.
What's wrong with the blacks?
Okay, where can the people find you if they want to support you?
They can go to jesseleepeterson.com or rebuildademand.com.
Shout outs to Jesse Lee Peterson. Shout outs to Pearl, for securing this interview, like I said, man, brothers fumbled the bag. I can't even hold you, man. The brothers did fumble the bag, man. It's crazy how brothers in this space can't produce an equivalent, man. And it's hard to get support, man. When you doing the thing, man. I mean, hey, there's a reason why Pearl exists in these spaces. The white manosphere can kick Pearl out of their spaces all they want to, but guess what? People be like, oh, she needs black people. She kind of don't. She needs the black manosphere. I'm like, no, she kind of don't. You know, Jesse Lee Peterson wouldn't be able to have this type of discussion. Yeah, niggas do what niggas do, man. Yeah, Jesse Lee wouldn't be able to have this type of discussion with a black man. Niggas would be trying to be at his neck for being a coon and you know. It's sad. I remember when I was promoting Bob Spotter, I had to plead with niggas to spend their money with black people. You know? They don't even spend a dollar black. You know, so like I said, man, you know, y'all don't get duped into this fake race loyalty thing, man. Getting that battery pushed in your back, you know? That's niggas for you, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show on air, off air. If you care, you support the show everywhere. And shout outs to everybody that's capturing the replay. I gotta get up out of here. It's not making any sense. Shout outs to the sponsor of today's show, as always, War Master. I appreciate you guys for hitting the like button. Appreciate you guys for supporting the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. I'll see you guys on the next one. We're going to go live again today. It's Player Talk Radio. I got you guys. We out. Peace.